पानी, तैती मंत्र में कर स्नान।
क्षमा सुरक्षा उन्नति में,
आगे पीछे जिधर देखो AIBA के सैनिक, AIBA सुबह की आकाश का लाल सूरज AIBA, बैंक कर्मचारी का प्यारा संगठन AIBA,
ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ, ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. AIBA ಪದವೊಂದೇ ಪ್ರತಿ ಉಸಿರಲಿ ಬೆರೆಯಲಿ, AIBA ಪದವೊಂದೇ ಪ್ರತಿ ಉಸಿರಲಿ ಬೆರೆಯಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ, ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ ಪರವಾನರ ನೆನಪು ಮಾಸದಿರಲಿ, ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ ಪರವಾನರ ನೆನಪು ಮಾಸದಿರಲಿ.
ತಾರಕದಾರ ನೀತಿ ನಿಯಮ ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ಯೇಯವಾಗಲಿ, ತಾರಕದಾರ ನೀತಿ ನಿಯಮ ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ಯೇಯವಾಗಲಿ.
AIBA ಬಾವುಟವು ಸದಾ ಹಾರುತ್ತಿರಲಿ, AIBA ಬಾವುಟವು ಸದಾ ಹಾರುತ್ತಿರಲಿ. ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಬಾಳೋಣ ಅದರ ನೆರಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಬಾಳೋಣ ಅದರ ನೆರಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ, ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. AIBA KPBF ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲೆಯಾಗಲಿ, AIBA KPBF ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲೆಯಾಗಲಿ.
ಐಕ್ಯತೆಯ ದಿವ್ಯ ಮಂತ್ರ ಎಂದು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ, ಐಕ್ಯತೆಯ ದಿವ್ಯ ಮಂತ್ರ ಎಂದು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ.
ಜಾತಿ ಧರ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆ ಮರೆತು ಎಲ್ಲರೊಂದಾಗಲಿ, ಜಾತಿ ಧರ್ಮ ಭಾಷೆ ಮರೆತು ಎಲ್ಲರೊಂದಾಗಲಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಫಲವ ಪಡೆವ ಹಕ್ಕು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಫಲವ ಪಡೆವ ಹಕ್ಕು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ, ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. ನಮಿಸಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ಧುರೀಣರಿಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನಮಿಸಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ.
ತ್ಯಾಗ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆಯ ಭಾವ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಲಿ, ತ್ಯಾಗ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆಯ ಭಾವ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಲಿ.
AIBA ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯ ಹೊಣೆಯು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ, AIBA ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯ ಹೊಣೆಯು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ. ಸದೃಢ ಭಾರತದ ಸೇವೆ ಗುರಿಯು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ, ಸದೃಢ ಭಾರತದ ಸೇವೆ ಗುರಿಯು ನಮ್ಮದಾಗಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ, ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ, ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. AIBA ಪದವೊಂದೇ ಪ್ರತಿ ಉಸಿರಲಿ ಬೆರೆಯಲಿ. AIBA ಪದವೊಂದೇ ಪ್ರತಿ ಉಸಿರಲಿ ಬೆರೆಯಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ, ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ. ಮೊಳಗಲಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಮೊಳಗಲಿ, ಮುಗಿಲೆತ್ತರ ತಲುಪಲಿ.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
AIBA जिंदाबाद.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
KPBF जिंदाबाद. AIBEA जिंदाबाद. AIBEA जिंदाबाद.
President, Chairman Reception Committee, Dr. Modi, and I think I can claim to have the privilege of calling Comrade son of Mehta, Dr. Raj Bahadur Gaur, and comrades. It is indeed a privilege to be present in the silver most important and the biggest units of the All India Bank Employees Association, All India Central Bank Employees Federation. And it is also a privilege to get the opportunity of at least sharing the views with these fighting comrades, not only of Central Bank but also of the bank employees in the state of Gujarat, about the situation, a part of which has been referred to in the welcome address of the chairman of the reception committee, and a long part have also perhaps is known to you but requires certain amount of reiteration. First, I congratulate you for having completed 25 years of your fruitful existence. In a society
Please.
where we are living today,
Take it.
trade union
Comrades.
is not yet accepted
Competition is over now. Sit down.
with its right perspective
Comrades.
by the employer and also the
Best
ruling
up.
class. But till now,
Comrade. Madhya Pradesh. Please. बैठ जाए.
it requires not only conviction,
know and all you know. Life vestige of workers being saved under AIBEA flag, which is the reading of our hearts. We know and all you know. Life vestige of workers being saved under AIBEA flag, which is the reading of our hearts.
In service for society,
Front for back everywhere, AIBEA soldiers, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA. Colored flags are flying in the hands of AIBEA warriors, all alert, alive, ready for sacrifice, shouting chant when march on. Colored flags are flying in the hands of AIBEA warriors, all alert, alive, ready for sacrifice, shouting chant when march on.
in society for improvement.
Front for back everywhere, AIBEA soldiers, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA. The rising sun of dawn sky, AIBEA. The loving organization of bank employees, AIBEA, AIBEA,
İnkılap zindabad, zindabad. İnkılap zindabad, zindabad. AIBEA zindabad, zindabad. AIBEA zindabad, zindabad. İnkılap zindabad, zindabad.
അധികാരമെന്ന അധിനിവേശം അധികമായ നാളുകൾ തച്ചുടച്ചു വാർക്കുവാൻ വരുന്നു ഞങ്ങൾ സംഘമാ. അധികാരമെന്ന അധിനിവേശം അധികമായ നാളുകൾ തച്ചുടച്ചു വാർക്കുവാൻ വരുന്നു ഞങ്ങൾ സംഘമാ. പൊള്ളുകൾ നിറച്ചു വെച്ചു ഉള്ളുകൾ പൊളിച്ചു നിങ്ങൾ, കള്ളനാണയങ്ങളാണു നിങ്ങൾ. വഴിതരിച്ചു പോകുവോർക്ക് വഴി വിരിച്ചു നൽകുവാൻ, വഴിവിളക്കു തിരിതെളിച്ചു ഇരുൾ വെളിച്ചമാകുവാൻ, വഴിതെളിച്ചു തേർന്നയിച്ചു പ്രസ്ഥാനമുണ്ട് മുന്നിലാ. എന്റെ പ്രസ്ഥാനമുണ്ട് മുന്നിലാ. AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA. പണിഞ്ഞതല്ല, ആരും കുനിഞ്ഞുമില്ല. നേരിൻ പടകൾ കണ്ടു പോരിൻ പെരുമ കണ്ടു, വീരം കുരുതി കണ്ടു, നേരെ കടന്നു വന്നു തലമുറകൾ കടമകളും നിറവേറ്റിയ നാളുകളിൽ പടപൊരുതി അവകാശം കരഗതമാക്കി നമ്മൾ. ഈ ഗുലാബ് ഇതീ ഗുലാബ് മുന്നേറ്റമായി ഏറ്റമായി. വഴിതനിച്ചു പോകുവോർക്ക് വഴി വിരിച്ചു നൽകുവാൻ, വഴിവിളക്കു തിരിതെളിച്ചു ഇരുൾ വെളിച്ചമാകുവാൻ, വഴിതെളിച്ചു തേർന്നയിച്ചു പ്രസ്ഥാനമുണ്ട് മുന്നിലാ. എന്റെ പ്രസ്ഥാനമുണ്ട് മുന്നിലാ. AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA. ജയിക്കുമെന്നുറപ്പുമുണ്ട്, തോൽക്കുവാൻ മനസ്സുമില്ല, പോരാട്ടവും തുടർച്ചയായി. നാളേക്കു വേണ്ടി നമ്മൾ ധീരം ചുവടുവെക്കാം, കൈകൾ പൊരുത്തുയർത്തിടാം. ഇനി ഒരു നാൾ അടരാടി ചിറകറ്റാൽ പോലും പറന്നുയരാം, പടവുകളിൽ പടവാളുകളേന്താം. ഈ ഗുലാബ് ഇതീ ഗുലാബ് മുന്നേറ്റമായി ഏറ്റമായി. വഴിതനിച്ചു പോകുവോർക്ക് വഴി വിരിച്ചു നൽകുവാൻ, വഴിവിളക്കു തിരിതെളിച്ചു ഇരുൾ വെളിച്ചമാകുവാൻ, വഴിതെളിച്ചു തേർന്നയിച്ചു പ്രസ്ഥാനമുണ്ട് മുന്നിലാ. എന്റെ പ്രസ്ഥാനമുണ്ട് മുന്നിലാ. AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA.
দেখো কাশ্মীর, চেন্নাই, দেখো আসাম, মুম্বাই, দেখো কাশ্মীর, চেন্নাই, দেখো আসাম, মুম্বাই, সামনে পিছনে যেদিকে তাকাও AIBEA সৈনিক, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA। আমরা জানি, জানে সবাই, শ্রমিকের মান আর যায়, সুরক্ষিত কোন পতাকা তলে AIBEA মোদের প্রাণ। আমরা জানি, জানে সবাই, শ্রমিকের মান আর যায়, সুরক্ষিত কোন পতাকা তলে AIBEA মোদের প্রাণ।
সমাজ সুরক্ষায় উন্নয়নে
সামনে পিছনে যেদিকে তাকাও AIBEA সৈনিক, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA। অতন্দ্র প্রহরী বীর সেনানী ত্যাগের মন্ত্রে এরা করে স্নান লাখো লাখো হাতে পতাকা দোলে গায় AIBA জয়গান অতন্দ্র প্রহরী বীর সেনানী ত্যাগের মন্ত্রে এরা করে স্নান
সমাজ সুরক্ষায় উন্নয়নে
সামনের পিছনে যেদিকে তাকাও AIBA সৈনিক ভোরের আকাশের লাল সূর্য AIBA ব্যাংক কর্মচারী প্রিয় সংগঠন
போடுங்க போடுங்க
இல்லை இங்கே வேணாம்மா பின்னாடி போடு இங்கே 20 பேர் முன்னாடி மேலே வருவாங்க கீழே வாங்க வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க
Comrades, good morning to all of you. We are starting our inaugural session of the 3rd National Youth Convention. I am inviting the dignitaries to the dais. I now request the President of our national organization, All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade Rajen Nagar, to the dais. Comrades, I now request the General Secretary of AIBEA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, to the dais. I now request the inaugurator of the convention, Comrade Sree Kumar, Deputy General Secretary of the World Federation of Trade Unions, who is also the Secretary of the All India Trade Union Congress, to the dais. I now request Professor Babu Matthews of National Law School of India, University, Bangalore to the dais. I now request Dr. Yugal Rayalu of Dharampit Science College of Nagpur University to the dais. I now request Comrade Sanjay Khan, General Secretary of the All India Bank Officers Association to the dais. I now request Comrade KVS Ravi Kumar, General Secretary of the All India Cooperative Bank Employees Federation to the dais. I now request Comrade R. Thirumalai, General Secretary of the All India Youth Federation to the dais. I now request Comrade Veraaj Devaang, President of the All India Students Federation to the dais. Comrades, I now request Comrade Dinesh Sreerangaraj, General Secretary of the All India Students Federation to the dais. Comrades, I now request Comrade P.R. Mehta, Vice President of All India Bank Employees Association to the dais. I now request Comrade J.P. Sharma, Vice President of the All India Bank Employees Association to the dais. I now request Comrade Partha Chanda, Vice President of All India Bank Employees Association to the dais. I now request Comrade N. Shankar, Vice President of the All India Bank Employees Association, to the dais. I now request Comrade Lalita Joshi, Joint Secretary of All India Bank Employees Association, to the dais.
Comrades, we have international delegations from the World Federation of Trade Unions and the International Committee of the World Youth. We also have delegation from Sri Lanka, Malaysia and Nepal. Totally 18 foreign delegates are attending in this convention today. Delegates from South Africa and Egypt, they agreed to come, but unfortunately due to visa approval problem they could not come. But we are very happy that other comrades are there. We are requesting the leaders of the delegation to come to the dais. All are there, we'll introduce them later. I'm very happy that from Cyprus, from the International Youth Council and from the World Federation of Trade Union, Comrade Stavros Agathou is here. I would request him to come to the dais. Please come. We have 6-member delegation from Malaysia, and I would request Comrade Yusuf, the leader of the delegation from National Union of Bank Employees Malaysia, to come to the dais. Come, Yusuf. Then we have from Sri Lanka, our long-time friends of the All India Bank Employees Association. A 6-member delegation has come. I would invite and request Comrade Bruno Karthik, the leader of the delegation, to come to the dais. Comrade Karthik. We are equally happy from Nepal. A 5-member young delegation has come, and I am very happy to invite Comrade Rajiv Tha, Central Committee member of the Bank Insurance Employees Federation Nepal, to come to the dais.
I now request the Secretary of the Reception Committee, Comrade K. Gautam, to come to the dais.
Comrade, Comrade Gautam is very young, you can see. He is also the Central Committee member of the All India Bank Employees Association. He is also one of the All India leaders of Canara Bank Employees Union. He is the Secretary of the Reception Committee. Comrade, this session will be presided over by our beloved President, Comrade Rajen Nagar. Afternoon and tomorrow, young delegate, they will be presiding over this official function. Rajan Nagar will preside. Jai, No, Arun, let him not tell. It is Tamil. It is very difficult to pronounce.
Comrades, I now request the Secretary of the All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade B.S. Babu, to come to the dais, please.
No.
Comrades, Tamil தாய் வாழ்த்து. All to stand up.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கையிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதி தெக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாளும் தக்க சிறு திரை முதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரமை திறந்து என்று செய்ய மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
We welcome comrades from every nook and corner of the country to the capital of Tamil Nadu, Singara, Chennai. We fondly call Chennai as Madras. More than Marina Beach, more than Chennai Super Kings, Madras has the long history of working class movements. The first record strike happened in Madras. The first organized trade union in the country was formed in Madras, named the Madras Labour Union. The Madras Labour Union was formed by Comrade Singaravelar and Comrade Thiruvi Kalyanasundram in Buckingham Carnatic Mill in the year 1918. Apart from Madras Labour Union, Comrade Singaravelar and Comrade Thiruvika organized more unions such as MSM Workers Union, Electricity Workers Union, Tramway Workers Union, Railway Employees Union and many such unions. The first May Day celebration of the country was organized by Comrade Singaravelar in Madras. The May Day Park is an area to showcase that whenever rights are denied, you have to protest or fight back. A symbol to say that you have to work only for 8 hours a day. Welcome to Chennai. Workers of all land, unite.
Comrades, Comrade Arunachalam is the State Secretary of Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation, state body of AIBEA. He will welcome and I request him to give the welcome address.
Comrades, on behalf of the Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation and also on behalf of the reception committee of the third National Convention of Young Employees of All India Bank Employees Association, we extend a very hearty welcome to all the leaders, all the international delegates, all the dignitaries, and all the delegates who are assembled here in this happy occasion. Nearly 1,250 delegates from all over the country are participating in this youth convention. All of us know well that the All India Bank Employees Association was formed much before our country got liberated from the British rulers. In the year 1946, our All India Bank Employees Association took its birth. At that time, the banks were in the hands of the private people. In the first conference itself, a resolution was passed that the banks should be in the hands of the government of India only, and there is no need for any foreign banks in our country. There is no need for any private banks in our country. And we fought for nationalization of the banking sector. Ultimately, due to our repeated struggles and sacrifices by our leaders, we were in a position to get the banks nationalized on 19th July 1969. At that time, a total transformation has taken place. The class banking was converted into mass banking, and every bank advertised the bank is wholly owned by the government of India. Immediately after nationalization, 100% of the shares were with the government of India. But we are very, very unhappy that over a period of time, because of the attitude and approach of the rulers, dilution has taken place and private holdings are there in the nationalized banks also. But it is our consistent efforts and it is our consistent demand that banks should be in the nationalized banking system only, And there is no need for any small banks. There is no need for any payment banks. There is no need for any new generation private sector banks. But unfortunately, the rulers, whether it was the previous UPA government or the present NDA government, they are repeatedly taking a stand that it is not the business of the government to do business. That means they want to hand over the business, banking business to the private people. That means they want to give it to the Reliance, Ambani, Adani, like that. Today we are hearing Edinburgh has released another report. Already a lot of scandal has taken place and involvement of the top bosses are there, and the government is not minding about all those things. They are on their agenda, and against that we are consistently fighting. We are very happy that we are under the banner of All India Bank Employees Association, and right from 1990, when the liberalization, privatization, globalization was introduced in our country, when Mr. P.V. Narasimha Rao was at the helm of ours as the Prime Minister of our country, Dr. Manmohan Singh was the Finance Minister of our country. Right from that days, we are fighting. Our organization has gone on several repeated strike action against the ill-advised policies of the Government of India. That is All India Bank Employees Association. We are very proud that we are all the members of the All India Bank Employees Association. But the challenges are many. The task ahead of us is very, very enormous. In such a situation, All India Bank Employees Association has thought it fit to organize the youths. Now, immediately after introduction of voluntary retirement scheme, a big vacuum was created in the banking industry. There was no recruitment in the banking system. And after a gap, due to our action program, due to our strike action program, now some recruitments are taking place. Even then we are not happy. We have given call for action, and the Chief Labour Commissioner has called the unions and discussed with us, and they instructed the Indian Banks Association also to evaluate a plan of action, and now all the bank managements are going for recruitment of the clerical staff. But what we are demanding is need-based recruitment. But need-based recruitment is not taking place in the banks. Though few recruitments are taking place like 500,000, but larger number of vacancies are available. More than 1 lakh vacancies are available in the banking system. But unfortunately, the bankers are not willing to go for recruitment. In such a situation, the struggle is the only path. Fight is the only path that we have to pursue. For that, we have to involve all rank and file, and especially more and more youths have to be integrated, and they have to be brought into the fold of the organization. They have to come into the force. They have to be involved, and they have to adopt a militant action program. Only with that concept, All India Bank Employees Association has thought it fit to organize the youth convention. The first youth convention was organized at Hyderabad in the year 2015. The second youth convention was organized in 2018 at Mumbai. Today, the third youth convention is taking place. After a gap of nearly 6 years, this youth convention is taking place. All of us know well, because of the corona pandemic, and last year we had our national conference of the All India Bank Employees Association, and we are very happy today. The entire India has assembled under this roof to have our youth convention, successful youth convention. We are very happy about it. This youth convention is taking place in the city of Chennai. Now we have watched the clippings, small clippings about the importance of Chennai city. Chennai city is very famous for organizing the trade union organization. The first ever trade union organization, Madras Labour Union, was formed in the city of Chennai only in the year 1918 by Comrade B.P. Wadia, one of the tallest leader of our movement. He has organized the first labor union in India in the city of Chennai in the year 1918. After the formation of the first labor union, Trade Union Act came into force in 1926, the Trade Unions Act. In 1919, International Labour Organization got formed. In 1920, the first ever Central Trade Union Organization, the mother of the trade unions, All India Trade Union Congress. That is the first ever central trade union took its birth in the year 1920. Like that, the first May Day was celebrated in the city of Chennai on 1st May 1923. The first ever May Day celebration took place in the city of Chennai. Like that, we can add many important events that took place in the city of Chennai. Again, it is very important. The third Youth Convention, National Youth Convention of our All India Bank Employees Association is taking place in the city of Chennai, and All India Bank Employees Association has given an opportunity to the Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation to host this national convention, for which I convey our sincere thanks on behalf of the State Federation to the leadership of the All India Bank Employees Association. Now coming to this inaugural session of this third National Youth Convention, first and foremost I invite the inaugurator of this convention, Comrade Sri Kumar, Deputy General Secretary of the World Federation of Trade Unions, who is also the Secretary of the All India Trade Union Congress. He is representing the defense sector. We know well, Government of India is pursuing the policy of privatization, not only in bank, not only in important sector, but also in the defense. Defense is very, very important for the country, but it is very unfortunate that these people who are occupying the helm of affairs have taken decision to privatize even the defense sector. He is launching very big movements, revolutionary movements in the defense sector. He is the inaugurator of our conference. On behalf of the reception committee, I extend a very hearty welcome to Comrade Sri Kumar. The next speaker will be Sri Peter Alphonse. He is on the way. He will come and join with us. He is a former member of the Legislative Assembly. He was a member of the Legislative Assembly for 3 times. He was also a member of Parliament in Rajya Sabha representing Congress Party. He is one of the prominent political leader in the state of Tamil Nadu, and presently he is holding the position of Chairman of the State Minority Commission of Government of Tamil Nadu. He is a friend of our movement. He addressed several meetings in the state of Tamil Nadu at our invitation, and he is on the way. He will come and join with us. We heartily welcome Sri Peter Alphonse to this convention. Our next dignitary is Professor Babu Mathew. He is from National Law School of India, University from Bangalore. He is a friend of our movement. Right from the days of Comrade Tarageshwar Chakravarti, he is associated with us in several of our activities, and he is also a very important faculty of Prabhat Parwana Trade Union Training Institute. He used to take several classes, and he has delivered several lectures in the All India Bank Employees Association seminar. We extend a very hearty welcome to Professor Babu Mathew. We extend our welcome to Dr. Yugal Rayalu of Dharampeth Science College of Nagpur University. He is also a very important friend of our movement. He is also a faculty of Prabhat Parwana Trade Union Institute and taken several classes and addressed the Tarak Memorial Lecture in Madras University also, and several other seminars he has addressed. I extend a hearty welcome to Dr. Yugal Rayalu on behalf of the reception committee. I extend a hearty welcome to Comrade R. Thirumalai, General Secretary of All India Youth Federation. You know, All India Youth Federation is a very important segment of the movement. Nowadays, the students' movement is very, very important. Now we are seeing what the students' movement has done in the state of Bangladesh. They have changed the government. They have changed the government, and they have thrown out the premier of the country, and she has got asylum in India. That is the movement of the students that is taking place world over, and Comrade Thirumalai, representing All India Youth Federation, is participating in our convention. I extend a very hearty welcome to Comrade Thirumalai. I extend a hearty welcome to Comrade Devaang, President of the All India Students Federation. On behalf of the reception committee, I extend a very hearty welcome to him. I also extend a hearty welcome to Comrade Dinesh, Sreerangaraj, General Secretary of the All India Students Federation. On behalf of the reception committee, I extend a very hearty welcome to Comrade Dinesh, Sreerangaraj. Apart from the dignitaries on the dais, our own leaders are also sitting in the dais. Comrade Rajen Nagar, the president of our All India Bank Employees Association. On behalf of the reception committee, I extend a hearty welcome to Comrade Rajan Nagar. I also extend hearty welcome to the General Secretary of the All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. I also extend hearty welcome to the Vice Presidents of the All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade P.R. Mehta, Comrade J.P. Sharma, Comrade Partha Chanda, Comrade N. Shankar, and also the Joint Secretary, Comrade Lalita Joshi, representing the Women Comrades, and Comrade B.S. Ram Babu, Secretary of the All India Bank Employees Association. But not the least, I extend hearty welcome to Comrade Sanjay Khan, the General Secretary of the All India Bank Officers Association. And in this convention, large number of national leaders are present here. All India Bankwise Organization leaders are present here. International delegates are present here at our invitation. And large number of youths are present here. I extend a very hearty welcome on behalf of the reception committee to all the foreign delegates, all the bankwise leaders, all the leaders of the bankwise organizations, and more particularly the large number of youths who are present here. I know that there are not much of seats available because the capacity of the auditorium is only 900. But more than the expected level, nearly 1,250 comrades are participating in this convention. When enthusiasm was more, we were not in a position to stop that, and we have freely allowed all states to bring in large number of delegates, and because of that, some inconvenience may be there. I request all such delegates to bear the inconvenience and cooperate with the reception committee. With this, I convey my sincere thanks and welcome all of you once again. Thank you, comrades. Thank you for the opportunity given. Now, President will make his presidential remarks. President will make his presidential address.
Comrades, good morning to everybody. Today, I am completely energized to see you. It is virtually a mini AIBEA conference of youths from all over the country, almost all state organizations except two, Jammu and Himachal. People have come, youths have come, and this is our third National Youth Convention. As Arun told you, on 31st January and 1st February 2015, we organized the first youth convention because it was felt that gap is there. Leadership is going day by day older, and lot of youths have come through recruitment and to induct them in trade union, and also to take them partner as a leaders. We decided in AIBEA to organize the convention of youths First youth convention was 215. Thereafter, from 24th March to 26th March 2018, in the city of Mumbai, the second youth convention was organized. And third, we are all meeting in Chennai. I am not going on an elaborate speech. But today, we are in a situation which requires a constant struggle and fight to challenge and try to reverse the present policy of the government to denationalize the public sector banks and also deunionization. These are the major challenges before us. Government has announced that they will not go for privatization of public sector banks. Our Honorable Finance Minister recently announced. But they are to reduce the number of public sector banks. Since the Modi government came to the power, they reduced the numbers through mergers. You all know. And it is their plan to further reduce the public sector banks. They have said that we will not reduce the government capital below 51%. But they have not ruled out the merger. Reduced number of banks will be in public sector with government equity. But ultimately what will happen by that? Why they are thinking so? It is a political game of the present dispensation. Or since neoliberal economic policy was introduced in our country, that make the bank big to serve the big corporates who are siphoning the national wealth created in our country. 1% of people are holding the 40% of the wealth of the country generated by the country, generated by the workers and farmers and working people. They have siphoned it. So all the policies are directed to strengthen their hand. Privatization in every sector, whether it is defense, Comrade Kumar is there, whether it is infrastructure, whether it is private sector, power sector, whether it is mining sector, every sector is being privatized. And sometimes our Prime Minister broker for one or two houses to grab the contract in foreign countries. We have seen. And they need big money for their expansion, and for that big money they want a big banks. Virtually it is the corporate direction to this government that make the bank big. We have seen when Modi ji went to Australia, Adani was with him. And Arundhati Bhattacharya, the chairman of State Bank of India, now retired, former chairman, she also accompanied. Adani took the hold of the coal mine in Australia and Arundhati sanctioned 4,000 crores on the spot to help him. This is one example. We can give lot of examples. Being a youth, we have to understand that what policy is being pursued and whether this policy is helping the nation. Growth is there. GDP will grow. All good announcement is there. In 1947, we will the complete developed. Not today, but in 2047. Such is the announcement. But all these policies, they are taking to end the public sector's existence in the country. When our country got the freedom, at that time no corporate sector or private sector was coming to invest. Whatever development came, it came from the public money. Today also public money, which is the social capital in the hands of the banks, it is playing a very big role. They want to hand over it to private sector. And for that, as because we are raising voice, I can humbly say that longest struggle against the government policy of privatization has been conducted by AIBEA and also United Forum of Bank Unions. When first, in 1993, Narsimham Committee, one recommendation was tutored by the government. The committee, within 3 months, it prepared a report. It was the struggle. Many organizations did not come with us, but we remained firm and we started struggle in defense of the public sector banking under the leadership of Comrade Tarkeshwar Chakravarti, former General Secretary. And that struggle we are continuing. More than 31 years, this struggle we are continuing because nationalization is an article of faith for us. And we will continue, we will not allow. When government thought to privatize 2 banks in 20 budget, they announced 2021 budget. We came on street, we conducted strikes. We did not allow them. They brought the bill, but that bill they did not dare to pass. We challenged, we conducted, even in Corona period, we conducted a new struggle. That is a 1-month-long seminar addressed by various dignitaries from various fields, you know. That way we conducted, we remain. So we are the subject matter of attack of the government policy. Now deunionization is the subject. Recruitment is reduced to nil. There are branches where there is no clerk. There are branches where there is no sub-staff. Very minimum, no sub-staff recruitment. Rather, works are handed over to bank mitras. Their numbers are not less. 28 lakhs bank mitras are working in the banking industry. They are undertaking the works. and number of bank employees are reducing day after day. We struggle. We call the strike in 2022, 19th November. And thereafter, very small recruitment is taking place, nil. You will be surprised to know Bank of Baroda, such a big bank, is recruiting one person. That is the condition. Now they are appointing apprentices, graduates. They will come in bank for 1 year under Apprentice Act. They are bank veer, like Agniveer appointed for 4 years in the army. What they will do, these youth will not get the jobs in banks. They will be exploited. And we have to raise our voice against such system. We have to raise our voice against. Banks are not violating they are violating the bipartite settlements or bank-wise settlements. They are terrorizing the people. Wrongful ejection of work is very common in now banking industry. So, we have to strengthen our unity, our union. And your energy and our experience, and you are now taking very much leading role, which AIBEA is proud of. Our social media team, young team, they played a big role in the matter of campaign, in the matter of issues, in the matter of communications, and it strengthened the movement of AIBEA in the country. And sometimes their role has played a big and havoc in resolving the issue. Today, still banks are in public sector. A great credit goes to social media team who have organized the very nice campaign throughout the country. Give a big hands to them. Comrades, I do not want to elaborate further. Comrade Arun has given you all the importance of Chennai and other things. Chennai is very much important to us. That is because AIBEA headquarters is in Chennai. And all policy directions are coming from here. So Chennai is very much important to us. We know. One thing you must remember, past has created our present, whatever it may be, we are. And now it is the responsibility of the present, you all people, to create a brighter future, to strengthen AIBEA, to keep the AIBEA flag flowing in future also, crossing 100 years till banks are here. And we must try not only to save the public sector banks, save our union, but also to convert private commercial banks into nationalized banks. That struggle should be our guideline in future. I thank you, all of you, for giving me the patience hearing. Inqilab Jindabad. Inqilab Jindabad. हम लड़ेंगे हम जीतेंगे हम लड़ेंगे हम जीतेंगे इंकलाब Comrades, Comrade Sri Kumar, who will inaugurate this youth convention, he is a fighter in defense sector, which is in government dispensation, they are to privatize. He is fighting there. He is a fighting leader. And we are happy that he has consented to inaugurate this conference. I request Comrade Sri Kumar to inaugurate the conference.
Vanakkam, Vandanam, Namaste, Namaskar. A very warm good morning to all of you. You see, when I am standing in the rostrum of the All India Bank Employees Association, with a galaxy of young leaders, young comrades who have come from all over the country and also from foreign countries, I should admit that my age is reduced by 50%. Because the energy which you are having right from morning, when I came here, I am watching you. You see the enthusiasm, the energy which is being generated by you, definitely give a confidence and hope to elders like us that there is a big chunk of leadership to carry forward the movement of the All India Bank Employees Association. Respected Comrade Rajen Nagar, President of the All India Bank Employees Association and also the Chairman of this convention. Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of the All India Bank Employees Association, and my colleague, Chairman of the Finance Control Commission of the World Federation of Trade Unions, and also the architect of this third National Convention of Young Employees, Comrade Arunachalam, Chairman of the Reception Committee, and all the distinguished guests on the dais, and my dear young comrades from all over the country and all over from different parts of the world, especially from Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Nepal. I extend my warm greetings to all of you on behalf of the World Federation of Trade Unions and also the mother trade union of our country, the All India Trade Union Congress, AITUC. We are in Chennai. This Raja Annamalai Mandram, one of the oldest convention center in Chennai. The place where it is located is just near to the Secretariat of the Tamil Nadu State Government. That is what is called as the St. George Fort, which is built somewhere in 1639 when the East India Company came here to do their business. Originally it was Chennapattanam, but subsequently it became Madras and then it became Chennai. But as was told in the video which was relayed here and also in the welcome speech by Comrade Arunachalam, Chennai has got a very big history of trade union movement in our country. The first organized trade union, the Madras Labour Union, which is just 5 kilometers away from here, a place called Perambur. It was established in Chennai only. Of course, Bombay, many trade unions, associations in a splendor manner were working, but the well-organized trade union, it was the Madras Labour Union, organized by Comrade B.P. Wadia, Comrade Thiruvi Kalyanasundaranar, Chakrai Chettiar, Singaravelar, all big leaders. And that was formed in 1918, and just in front of this hall, if you see, Madras High Court, one of the oldest high court of our country. And many of you today, you will not be able to believe the Madras High Court criminalized the action of Comrade Vadia, Thiruvi Kalyana Sundaranar forming a trade union. They were penalized for forming a trade union. So that was a British government, that was a British era, but that forced the British government, the MPs, the Labour Party MPs in the British Parliament, raised in your country, in Britain, you are having a trade union act for your own employees. It is a right. And the country which you are ruling, India, why it cannot have a trade union act legalized? So that forced the British government to pass the Indian Trade Union Act 1926. So Chennai has got that long history, and similarly, first May Day in Chennai was just celebrated some 2 kilometers from here, the Marina Beach. Comrade Singaravelar in 1923 hosted the red flag and celebrated the May Day first in India, and Chennai has got that legacy and history. So when the third convention of the third youth convention being organized by the All India Bank Employees Association is taking place in this historical city of Chennai, I just want to bring to your notice what Comrade Lenin has told about, the great revolutionary leader Lenin has told about the youth. He told, give me one generation of youth. Give me one generation of youth, and I will transform the entire world. And he did it. And he did it. And he established a Soviet Union, a socialist country, where there is no exploitation and where there is no discrimination, where there is no disparity. So youth has got that power. While coming here, I saw what Swami Vivekananda has told about the youth. Arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. He also told, learn everything that is good from others, but bring it in, and in your own way, absorb it. Do not become other. So this was the message given to the youth by Swami Vivekananda. So therefore, when we are in this convention, and you are going to listen to the experience, the wisdom of the veteran trade union leaders and also dignitaries from different fields, from different sectors. And subsequently, you should get channelized yourself. You should get energized yourself. And you should be prepared to fight. What Comrade Nagar in his presidential address, when he was emphasizing that, today, lot of challenges are before you, my dear comrades. Yes, you have got a legacy of great leaders like Prabhatkar, Comrade Parwana, Comrade Tarakeshwar Chakravarti, Comrade Sampath, and of course the today's leadership. Their struggle, their sacrifice. Today, whatever we are enjoying, the benefits, the privilege, recently you had your excellent wage agreement with such a government, an anti-worker government, an anti-employee government, an anti-public sector employee government, an anti-government sector employee government. You were able to negotiate and achieve your wage settlement. So that legacy has to continue. We have not achieved our rights because of the mercy, because of some love and affection the authorities, the government are having on us. It is only because of our struggle, the united struggle, the militant struggle, the well-organized struggle which the All India Bank Employees Association has led in the past. So you, the young community in India, all over the world. And the World Federation of Trade Unions has very rightly identified what are all the challenges before the youth of this world. Quality education. Our parliament, Indian Parliament, has passed the Right to Education Act. But if we critically analyze, are we getting the education what we need? The quality education. Education has become so highly costly, and education has also become corrupted. What we have seen recently in the NEET examination conducted by the government, in which how the question papers are leaked and how the students are subjected to hardship. And crores of rupees you have to spend if you want to study medicine, if you want to become a doctor. Why so? If education is the fundamental right, it has been passed as a bill in the parliament, then I should have the right to study the course whatever I am interested in, no? Similarly, I should have the freedom to practice the profession or select a job according to my choice, according to my education, according to my talent, according to my skill. But is it happening? It is not happening. So that is why WFTU has very clearly identified and told first requirement is quality of education, quality of health. If health is there, then only you can fight. And health also has become very costly. All these are the fundamental requirements which the governments have to provide. But as Comrade Nagar has told here, everything is privatized. Nothing is left in this country. In fact, in different countries where our delegates have come, there also the situation is same. Government doesn't want to take any responsibility with regard to the welfare of the people. With regard to imparting education to the younger generation, in our country, India, more than 60% of the population is below the age of 40 years. More than 60%, one of the youthful country, young country of the world. But where are they? Where are they? My comrade Thirumalai from All India Youth Federation and our comrade from All India Student Federation is here. They will share their experience, the problems, the difficulties they are facing. The major issue is, comrades, unemployment. Unemployment is the major challenge before the country. We may tell 100 reasons what has happened in Bangladesh and all. But if we go deep into the problem, if we critically analyze why they are opposing a reservation for the freedom fighters of Bangladesh, if there is no unemployment problem, why they will come to the street and fight? Whether X get reservation or Y get reservation, if there is no unemployment problem, every citizen of the country who completes his study, if he is guaranteed for a job, why he will come to the street and throw away the government? So it is a lesson. The autocratic governments who are ruling, they should learn the lesson from what has happened in Bangladesh. Job permanency has gone. Here it is being displayed. Defend the job. Job security. Where is job security? It is gone. There is no job security. There is no employment. And previously in the labor laws, if you go through the Contract Labor Regulation, Abolition and Regulation Act, nobody can be deployed on a contractual basis in permanent and perennial job. That is the act. But today, when the government is going to introduce and implement the new labor codes, fixed term employment has been legalized. Fixed term employment has been legalized. That means job permanency has gone. Any employer, whether it is, because it is a Parliament Act. Parliament Act is applicable across the board. So whether it is public sector, whether it is private sector, whether it is government sector, job permanency is not going to be there. This is a major challenge before the 60% of the population who are now there in the job market. So if we don't fight for that, if we don't fight against that, then who will fight for us? I am representing the central government employees of this country, especially the defense civilian employees. You know, in central government alone, in government of India alone, there are more than 15 lakh posts lying vacant. And daily when you open the newspaper, you can see at least 3 or 4 railway accidents taking place. Why? Track maintenance is given to private sector. Signaling operation is given to private sector. Everything is contractorized. Once upon a time, Indian Railways was having 18 lakh employees. And today the number of trains are being increased. Freight trains are being increased. Vande Bharat trains are being introduced left and right. But who will operate these trains? Who will run this train? Who will manage the tracks? Government doesn't bother for the life of the people. Thousands of people are being killed in railway accidents. But they will not fill up those 6-7 lakh vacancies which are now in the railways. In the defense, I am talking about civilian. I am not talking about uniformed personnel or Agniveer, what Comrade Nagar has mentioned here. I am talking about civilians who are the fourth force of the defense of our country. They only manufacture arms, ammunition, weapons, their uniforms, their parachutes, their tents, their boots, their missiles, their warships, their fighter aircrafts. I am talking about those civilians. 2.5 lakh posts are lying vacant. And if you take your bank sector, insurance and other public sector industries, more than 30 lakh posts are lying vacant, my dear comrades. That means 30 lakh youngsters' job has been taken away by this government. And the constitutional provision of reservation. We are in Chennai. Tamil Nadu is one state which has got 100 years of history for social justice struggle. And what is job reservation? It is nothing but social justice. 27% for OBC, 15% for scheduled caste, 7.5% for scheduled tribe, 10% for the ex-serviceman, and 4% for the physically challenged, and of course 10% introduced by the Modi for economically weaker section people from the forward community. Are they getting jobs? And if everything is privatized, everything is outsourced, where is the reservation? Where is the reservation? And now Supreme Court has given a judgment that within the scheduled caste communities create another compartment based on the economic criteria, creamy layer, without understanding the social setup of our country, the social dynamism of our country. These type of judgments are also coming. So therefore, comrades, we have to fight for filling up of this vacant post. Otherwise, the trade union movement itself will get weakened. These people who are coming on fixed term employment, how they will be unionized? Because their job is only for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Why they require a union? No wage settlement is going to be there. So why should they bother? So even to keep your movement alive, your movement further strengthened, we have to fight for permanency of jobs. We have got a job. We are comfortable. Our wage settlement is done. We get a bonus. We get everything. But for you to sustain that, for you to retain that benefits, whatever you have got through your struggle, if permanent employees are not there, if the permanent workers are not there, you will be diluted, you will be weakened, and the government will easily take away whatever you have achieved. Only one example I will place before you. Pension. Today, are we having pension? The Honorable Supreme Court, the present Supreme Court Judge, Chief Justice Chandrachud, his father, when he was the Chief Justice in 1982, a 7-judge constitutional bench has given a clear verdict. Pension is not a bounty. Pension is not an ex gratia. Pension is not a gift. Pension is not something which is given in the sweet will of the employer. Pension is something which the employee earned during his lifetime, so it is a deferred wage, it is his fundamental right, it has to be given. It has to be given. But are we getting now pension? In government sector, whoever is recruited after 2004, their pension right is taken away. Pension and job security, these two were the attraction for public sector job and government sector job. Both these have gone away. Both these are taken away. In 1978, I was working with the Tata for 500 rupees salary. In those days, 78, 500 rupees, you can just think about. I resigned from there. As a supervisor, I was working. Resigned from there. I joined the Ministry of Defence Ordnance Clothing Factory, Abadi, as a worker for 210 rupees salary. When I submitted my resignation to Mr. A.J. Toscano, the nephew of Tata, who was the general manager, he fired me left and right. You bloody young man, 500 rupees you are getting. You have got a very bright future in this company. You are leaving and you are going as a worker. Why? Why the hell you are going? I was only 24 years old at that time. I told, sir, I will get pension. And today I am getting pension. I don't depend on my children. Because I was governed under the non-contributory old pension scheme. But today it has become contributory pension. My money, my contribution from the salary, every month I have to pay 10%. If I get a 2 or 3 DA, 10% has gone. If I get an increment, annual increment, my 10% is gone. If I get a promotion and get 1 increment, my 10% is gone. And in my entire span of 30-35 years of service, I am contributing 10% of my salary. And when I retire, I will get only 2,000, 3,000 rupees pension. So the pension right also is taken away, comrades. So what is left? So we are fighting. The defense industry is under serious threat. Everything is privatized. And the latest decision of the government, Defense Research and Development Organization, which was once upon a time headed by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and today we are one of the senior most member in the International Club of Missiles. These are all developed by the Defense Research and Development Organization, which is under the Ministry of Defense. Now the government has taken a decision. DRDO will not be, no more, the exclusive authority of the government. 25% of the defense research budget is allotted to private industry. Ambani, Adani, anybody can come and use the facility of the research and development laboratories, the most sensitive, which is equivalent to, which is in fact more than atomic energy, because it is the security of our country. And there, in your money, my money, the taxpayers' money, the facility has been built up. And that facility will be now handed over to Ambani, Adani, Tata, anybody who can come and use it without a single Naya Paisa investment in the name of Atmanirbhar Bharat. So this is what is happening in the defense, and we are fighting against that. And in the bank also, very rightly mentioned to my comrade president here, apprentices. I discussed with the comrade CHV when we were together in Sri Lanka. This is going to be a very serious thing. Apprentices are not governed under any labor laws other than the Apprentice Act. 8,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees will be given as a stipend. 1 year, depending upon the course, maybe 1 year, maybe 2 years. Same thing in our ordnance factories in the Ministry of Defense. These apprentices are taken 5,000 rupees, 6,000 rupees, they will get stipend. They will be utilized like worse than the contract workers, fully exploited, no proper training, no proper skill development, and finally one certificate will be given and you get out. Like Agniveer. Same thing, no. 4 years. As a trade union leader of the defense employees, I used to speak in public meetings. ऐसा चलेगा तो इतना प्राइवेटाइजेशन हमारा डिफेंस में हो रहा है, ऐसा चल रहा है तो एक दिन ऐसा सिचुएशन आएगा, आर्मी नेवी एयरफोर्स का अंदर भी कॉन्ट्रैक्ट सिस्टम आएगा. This was only a speech given in a jokingly. But today it has happened under the regime of our most honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. No more permanent recruitment in Army, Navy and Air Force. It will be only Agniveer. And what is the reason? Again, pension. Because the new pension scheme, contributory pension scheme, is not implemented only in Army, Navy and Air Force. All, including paramilitary, CRPF, CISF, they are all under the coverage of the new contributory pension scheme. So, Army, you know, after 17 years, a soldier can take retirement and go. So, at the age of 20, this boy comes, or 18 years, this boy comes, 17 years means 37 years. At the age of 37 years, he take voluntary retirement and go. So, I have to give him pension for another 30, 40 years and subsequently to his wife. So, why government should have this liability? This type of capitalist thinking, this type of thinking because of the dictates of the IMF and World Bank, it is visible. All of us are watching, all of us are seeing, all of us are the victims of that. So therefore, comrades, in your 2-day session, I am confident all these issues you have to discuss. You have to discuss. You have to protect. AIBEA has a long legacy. Otherwise, how the bank must have been nationalized? The bank was nationalized only because of the consistent struggle of the All India Bank Employees Association. And today that is under threat, no. Nationalization is under threat. The government is very seriously thinking about a denationalization. And the another thing is monetization pipeline. All the properties of the government sector, public sector will be sold away for 99 years. After 99 years, who lives? What will happen to that place? Nobody knows. So such type of draconian policies are being carried forward by this government. So when we, the young leaders who have come from all over the country and of course from the different part of the world, in this 2 days convention, I am confident. Whatever issues Comrade President has posed before you, and whatever I have shared before you, and subsequently there are many valuable speakers sitting here, they will also place their views. Please involve in that. Please take care of each and every word spoken here. Channelize yourself. Energize yourself. Never get frustrated, my dear comrades. Never get demoralized. If our first generation leaders, if they have become frustrated, if they have become demoralized, we must not be sitting here, no. So don't get demoralized or frustrated. Attacks will be there. Challenges will be there. One has to overcome. One has to overcome. And after seeing your enthusiastic faces, I am confident you will be able to overcome and you will carry forward the legacy. I am confident. And with this, because there are many speakers, I should not take away their time. I also want to listen to their views, whatever they are going to place. So my dear comrades, tomorrow is the International Youth Day. And very rightly, All India Bank Employees Association has chosen today and tomorrow as the date for the convention of the youth workers. And when you go back tomorrow evening, I express my confidence that you will go with fully charged, fully charged, fully energized, fully motivated, and you will carry forward the movement. You will ensure that the flag of the All India Bank Employees Association fly high and high. Thank you very much, comrade. With this, I declare open this third youth convention of the All India Bank Employees Association. Thank you very much.
The inaugurator, Comrade Sri Kumar, will be honored by the General Secretary of AIBEA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, with a shawl.
Thank you very much, Comrade Sri Kumar, for your inaugural speech. Definitely it will inspire us. Now, I request Comrade Peter Alphonse, who is the ex-member of Parliament and Chairman of State Minority Commission, Tamil Nadu. Comrade Peter Alphonse.
Respected Sri Kumar, Secretary All India Trade Union Congress. Respected Sri Rajan Nagar, President of All India Bank Employees Association. My dear friend, Sri Venkatachalam, General Secretary of AIBEA, dear delegates to the National Convention, ladies and gentlemen, dignitaries on and off the dais. It is truly an honor to stand before such a vibrant and dynamic audience. I congratulate the organizers of the convention for this timely initiative. Not only in India, but also throughout the globe, younger people have started assuming leadership positions in all the fields like industry, trade, politics, and governance. The new technological age has thrown lots of challenges, some of them being existential, and overnight they have thrown the existing social, political, and cultural structures into the dustbin of history, and the older generation finds it difficult to understand the implications of those changes resulted and adapt themselves to those changes. The generation born in the midst of this technological upheaval is more competent and qualified to lead the global community during this transformative phase of human civilization. I am really happy that you people have taken the call of coming to Chennai from different parts of India and putting your heads together to think of the future, not only about your personal, professional lives and of your families, but also about the society and the nation. I tell you honestly, my friends, I am not a trade unionist. I am no banker or an economist either. I have been a public worker all along. For more than half a century, I have been watching the evolution of our nation as a political observer. Leave alone my political affiliation to a particular political party. All along, I have identified myself as a political student and a political observer, and I have been watching what has been happening in the political arena for the past 50 years. People call the generation I belong as the golden generation of India. We were born when the Republic was born. The generation that came into existence after the country got its independence. We were getting evolved with the evolution of the country. And we are witnesses to the journey of our nation from a poor, illiterate, divided country to the status of the greatest functioning democracy of the world. I started my life, in a small village and started my schooling in the veranda of the local church. That was my classroom. With a slate and writing stick, and there were no textbooks. I got my writing pencil and a notebook only in my 5th standard and started learning alphabets in English in 6th standard only. My dad took us to the district headquarters for higher education, and I had the rare privilege of listening to a radio when I was 14 years old. After passing my 9th standard, I joined a typewriting institute and learned typing. I saw an electronic typewriter when I joined the college. When I joined law, I bought a Sony transistor. And at that point of time, having a transistor was a status symbol. When I got married and started my practice as a lawyer, I bought a black and white TV for my children to watch, and there was only one channel, the Doordarshan. I bought a mobile phone when I got elected to the parliament, and the instrument was weighing nearly 1 kilo, Nokia brand. I upgraded my mobile phone later to a touchscreen instrument. Later I bought an iPad. Then I started my email, Facebook, Twitter accounts. Now I operate my mobile by voice command, and I'm reasonably active in social media. This is not my autobiography. What I wanted to tell you is, my friends, I heard the generation, my generation, had the luxury of time to learn and adopt all these changes happening around us. But your generation, you don't have that luxury. Yours is a fast-track generation where changes take place every day, if not every hour. At the close of the 20th century, it appeared that the great ideological battles between fascism, communism, and liberalism resulted in the overwhelming victory of liberalism. Democratic politics, human rights, and free market capitalism seemed destined to conquer the entire world. But as usual, history took an unexpected turn. And after fascism and communism, now liberal democracy is in a jam. So, where we are heading? According to me, the biggest challenge your generation faces today is the onslaught on the constitution of our motherland and the systematic dismantling of our democratic constitutional institutions. The greatest gifts we inherited from our forefathers are the parliamentary democracy and the democratic institutions that guarantees the free and fair functioning of parliamentary democracy. From birth to death, every activity around us is guided, controlled, and guaranteed by the Constitution. My rights and my duties to myself, to my society, and to my country are well demarcated. The power to rule me, to tax me, to protect me is given to my government, and that power is not an absolute power, but a power that should be exercised and enforced only within the framework of our Constitution. When anyone, be it myself or my government, attempt to overstep the constitutional boundaries, the constitutional institutions like our well-structured judiciary would step in and bring things to order. This rule of law given to us not as charity by anyone else, but as an inalienable right, we decided to give it to ourselves. Today, there is a fascist threat staring at us, and we are at the verge of losing democracy to majoritarianism. We are living in an age where every sphere of life is going through unprecedented changes. Politically, democracy is losing its charm. Recently, a survey conducted among the young people of our country, and I was surprised. In a way, I was saddened to see the results of the survey. 65% of the younger people of India, they preferred a majoritarian government and not a liberal democratic government. Religious fundamentalism and caste rivalries have fractured the social fabric of the nation, and everywhere there is hate and mistrust. Unbridled corruption in every corner of governance, and young people slowly losing faith in the system. And some of them want to replace the present democratic system and want it to be handed over to a benevolent dictator. The greatest gift given to our nation by our freedom movement is parliamentary democracy. We have been blessed with a beautiful constitution that has withstood the test of time. When our neighboring countries who got political independence along with us have lost the quality of democracy, we have been hailed as the greatest functioning democracy of the world. The development is very important to your generation because liberal democracy is losing all its credibility exactly when the twin revolutions in information technology and biotechnology confront us with the biggest challenges we have ever encountered. The merger of infotech and biotech might soon push billions of humans out of the job market and undermine both liberty and equality. Big data algorithms might create digital dictatorships in which all power is concentrated in the hands of a tiny elite, while most people suffer not from exploitation, but from something far worse, irrelevance. Irrelevance is much worse than exploitation. And the other most important thing you have to discuss should be why our economic system is falling most Indians. Why inequality is growing to the extent it is, and what the consequences are. And the underlying fact is that we are paying a high price for our inequality, an economic system that is less stable and less efficient, with less jobs and less growth. And as also, democracy also has been put into peril. As our economic system is seen to fail for most citizens, and as the political system seems to be captured by Western interest, confidence in our democracy and in our economic system will erode, along with national despair, as reality sinks in that we are no longer a country of opportunity, and even our rule of law and the system of justice have been compromised. Even our sense of national identity may be put into jeopardy. Our economic system can also concentrate wealth, pass environmental costs onto society, and abuse workers and consumers. For these reasons, our economic system must be tamed, tempered, to make sure they work to the benefit of most citizens. The consequences of not doing so are serious within a meaningful democracy where the voices of ordinary citizens are heard. We cannot keep this globalized market system, at least not in the form as we operate it now, if that system year after year makes those citizens worse off. One or the other, we have to give up either our politics or our economics. I call upon you to deliberate the moral crisis that our attempt to cover up the declining employment elasticity of India's shining growth. Job creation has not kept pace with the demand for jobs. Moreover, most jobs hardly pay enough and have no social security. It is widely acknowledged that the Indian economy is not generating enough good jobs. What has not been accepted, though, as yet is that the paradigm of economic growth and globalization, which the Indian corporates are advocating for and what Indian governments have followed, is the real cause of the problem. The Indian economy's problem. That is what the people who spoke before me were also mentioning. Many economists say the problem of Indian economy is the large size of its informal sector and the small size of its enterprises. Whereas around the world and in India too, innovations in business models are changing the forms of large enterprises and creating more informality of employment. Employment in the formal sectors is also becoming informal with outsourcing, contract employment, and gig work. I have a genuine concern to share with you. We define the nation's economy in terms of GDP. In modern times, GDP has become a proxy for countries' well-being. If the economy is growing, then things must be good. If it is shrinking, then not so much. But the mirror into which we have been staring is more of a magnifying lens than the bathroom variety. The image reflected back is grossly distorted and increasingly at odds with reality. Our economic mirror is broken. Common people do not see the reality of their lives reflected in the official picture, the picture painted by government-friendly media. The fact that our definitions of growth and the economy no longer fit people's actual life experience. GDP is mercenary. It is not designed to count transactions when no money changes hands. It shuns all voluntary activities. It can count a luxury brand body wash in a supermarket, but not the economic impact of a girl fetching water on her shoulders for miles in the desert land of Rajasthan. Our definition of economy, in short, is pretty crude. As a friend recently remarked casually to me, if you are stuck in traffic for an hour, that contributes to GDP. If you go around to a friend's house to help out, that doesn't. Economic growth told us little about rising inequality and also not about huge global imbalances. Let us just imagine for a moment that a large portion of the wealth created each year goes to just 1% or even 0.1% of the population. Sounds far-fetched? No. A recent well-documented study conducted in March 24 tells us that in India, the top 1% owns 22.6% of the income and 40.1% of the wealth of the nation. If this was not stunning enough, the wealthiest 10,000 individuals out of 92 crores of adult Indians own an average of 22.6 billions of rupees in wealth, which is a mind-boggling 16,763 times the average Indian. 90% of the billionaire wealth is owned by upper caste. Other backward classes own less than 10%, and the scheduled caste people own 2.7%, and tribals have no representation at all in this elite club. Almost 79 million people of our country are not in a position to spend rupees 350 daily on healthy food. It will not be out of context if we mention about a recent celebrity wedding celebrated with a cost of 5,000 crore of rupees. And I should also tell you that this particular leading business group spent only 1,271 crores on corporate social responsibility for the year 2000-2023, when the particular family spent 5,000 crores for its family marriage. What is astonishing is that the lower and middle classes seem to have undervalued themselves and as a result become resigned to their lower status and start believing in the upper class's absolute right to its wealth and wasteful expenditure. Our problem with growth is that it requires endless production and its close cousin, endless consumption. Unless we want more and more things and more paid experiences, growth will eventually stall. In pursuit of growth, we may have to work longer hours, slash public services, accept greater inequality, give up our privacy, and let big corporates to accumulate more and more wealth. If environmentalists are right, the pursuit of growth without end could even threaten the very existence of humanity, ransacking our biodiversity and drive us to unsustainable levels of consumption and carbon emission that wreck the very planet on which our life depends. Only in economics, endless growth seen as a virtue. In biology, it is called cancer. Growth of GDP is not the purpose of civilization. As young leaders, you must find a path to live a purposeful life with social, political, and economic freedoms for all Indians. Economic growth must create equal opportunities for all to land and earn with dignity and not harm the natural, environmental, sustains life. Another important thing, according to me, that your generation has to really worry about is the explosion of digital uncertainty. Currently, there is an exponential explosion of digital uncertainty. Few are able to comprehend the nature of the new threat, the likes of which have not been witnessed in past decades, if not centuries. Few also realize the grave implications of what it means to have our lives and our economics run on what may be described as the fertile digital topsoil. The narrow aperture of understanding of aspects means that the vast majority of people are ignorant of the implications. Even less understood is that complexity of this kind begets vulnerabilities. There is little understanding of the nature of today's cognitive warfare. Cognitive warfare puts a premium on sophisticated techniques that are aimed at destabilizing institutions, especially governments, and manipulation among other aspects of the news media by powerful non-state actors. There is not enough understanding of how the very nature of information is being manipulated and the extent to which artificial intelligence drives many of these drastic transformations. If AI is the grave threat that the world is currently contemplating, we are only witnessing the tip of the iceberg as growing numbers of people, cognitively and psychologically, become dependent on digital networks. AI is able to influence many critical aspects of their thinking and functioning. Sooner rather than later, we will witness the emergence of artificial intelligence that is equal or superior to human intelligence, which will penetrate all new sectors and replace human judgment, intuition, and creativity. As young bankers of the country, you are a fortunate few, blessed with a secure job, a guaranteed monthly income, social security, and the availability of time to think about the society and nation. We are 130 crores of people, and we have 130 crores of ideas. And thinking about the broad picture is relatively a rare luxury. A single mother struggling to raise 2 children in Mumbai slum is focused on the next meal. A group of fishermen from Rameshwaram got arrested by the Sri Lankan Coast Guard and languishing in Sri Lankan prison cannot think about the future. But as a people who are educated, well educated, with a secured job, you have been given the luxury of thinking for the society. So any right, be it a trade union right, or be it a human right, or be it a fundamental right, it doesn't come or doesn't survive it without the basic fundamental principle of a vibrant democracy. Unless the vibrant democracy and institutions are protected, these rights cannot exist. And you have to, when you fight for the trade union rights, you have to think that the liberal democracy, the basic structure of our constitution, and the institutions that are created by the constitutions are more important. And unless you people protect that liberal democracy and the institutions of constitution, these trade union rights, you will find it very difficult to protect and survive. I wish all the convention the success, and thank you for this opportunity.
Sree Peter Alphonse will be honored by Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of AIBEA. Comrades, thank you very much. Now invite Professor Babu Mathew of National Law School of India, University, Bangalore.
Comrade President and Comrade General Secretary of the AIBEA, Comrade Deputy General Secretary of the WFTU, and delegates to this youth convention from India and abroad, and all the friends who are in this assembly. It's difficult today not to be redundant because so many excellent speakers have already spoken about many things that I wanted to say and which was in my mind. But I will try hard not to repeat what the others have said. I want to begin by saying that AIBEA is an extraordinary organization. I make bold to say that AIBEA is the best trade union in India. And for saying that, I have several reasons. One is its birth in pre-independent India. So also the AITUC was born before independence. Those organizations which are born before independence have the great advantage of having seen colonial regime. So those who struggle for independence, join the movement for independence, they are clear that you must fight imperialism. They are clear that you must fight foreign capital. They are clear that you must fight for a country which is self-reliant. I think that message is something which we must not forget. But having said that, I have a note of caution for the youth in this convention. What is my note of caution? When an organization becomes extremely powerful, there is a tendency to become complacent. AIBA has not been complacent for 1 minute, and that may be the blessing for the youth of AIBA. But the youth must also be very cautious about this regard. A young generation wants to achieve many things. And your biggest problem is, what is it that the AIBA has not achieved? Especially if you are looking to the achievements in favor of workers, it is extraordinary. That reminds me of a great leader of the world, Comrade V.I. Lenin. Lenin has written a booklet. It's neither a book nor a booklet, it's a publication in between. And the title of that is, What is to be Done? Lenin is asking everybody who's part of the revolutionary movement the question, what is to be done? And that is a question addressed straight to the trade union movement. Why did he ask this question? He found that there is almost a disease in the trade union movement. And that disease is, you keep on asking for economic demands. You are never satiated by the availability of economic demands. But Lenin also points out, you cannot build a trade union without taking up the demands of the workers. And that's what AIBA has done eminently. But a bigger caution from Comrade Lenin is, trade union and workers left to themselves develop only trade union consciousness. That is not enough. If you want to change society, you have to move from trade union consciousness to a higher level of consciousness. And the higher level of consciousness that Lenin was fighting for was socialism. It was not just a fight. He was the brilliant leader of the revolutionary movement. He's one of those extraordinary leaders who's both a theoretician and a practitioner. Of course, he learned from Karl Marx, he learned from Friedrich Engels, but neither of them brought a revolution on earth. It's Lenin who brought the revolution on earth. And so this great leader says, in addition to taking up the economic demands, you must take up the political demands. I'm sure many will wonder what I mean by political demands. I'm not talking of party politics. I'm talking about the politics of the working class. The working class has its own politics. Comrade Indrajit Gupta, who is no more, who was General Secretary of AITUC, just before the 32nd session of the AITUC in Bangalore. By the way, the coming session of AITUC will also be in Bangalore. He said to the entire world, you trade unions should not become the tail of a political party, because the task that you have to achieve is working class politics. And when we talk of working class politics in today's atmosphere, what do we mean? Many of these issues have also been referred to by earlier speakers. I think the leading element for us to remember is in relation to the political economy of the world. The political economy of the world is today in shambles. As a result of that political economy, two great enemies of the working people have developed. One is inequality, to which there was abundant reference, and the other is unemployment. And why is it that this happened? It's because at a world level, neoliberalism was accepted. Please be clear in your mind, neoliberalism is not a friend of ordinary people. Neoliberalism is the product of what is referred to as the Washington Consensus. Who came out with the Washington Consensus? The World Bank, the International Monetary Fund, I think it's better to call it the International Marwadi Fund, and the WTO. And it is those three organizations which together brought Washington Consensus. And the first item of Washington Consensus is privatization. And that is what the bank employees have fought for. When it was private, they got it nationalized. And when it is nationalized, you have to now fight to retain it as a nationalized industry. And that is not an easy job. Again, my tributes to AIBEA. Comrade Venkatachalam must examine the records that I am going to mention just in passing. I think AIBEA may be the only, if not the most important, trade union which raised the demand for nationalization. Many of us have done so, but they raised it and achieved it. And that is the unique feature of the AIBEA. And so what senior comrades, elders in the AIBEA have achieved for us, please remember, young delegates, it's your duty to make sure that that is not lost. And you are working under very difficult conditions, not easy to save anything in the world from privatization, including India. I say including India because India has succumbed to the World Bank. Indian Prime Minister Manmohan Singh, I'm sorry, at that time Narasimha Rao and the Finance Minister Manmohan Singh, both of them succumbed to the World Bank and introduced neoliberalism into India. We should not hesitate to find where the disease has originated. But like you give a booster dose when you're fighting a virus, like that booster dose is being given not to fight the virus, but to make the virus stronger. And that is what subsequent governments are doing. And therefore, they follow the path of privatization by hook or by crook. Be that as it may, that's a reflection on the international order as we have been experiencing it. I think we must also remember that protection against that phenomenon in India is eminently possible. It's possible because of the Constitution of India. The Constitution of India is not an ordinary document. A scholar friend of mine who is a professor in Oxford, he points out that the average life of a constitution is 17 years, 17. The Indian Constitution is about to reach 75 years. How did this happen? It happened not by accident, but by the deliberate quality of the independence movement led by Mahatma Gandhi. But you know, Mahatma Gandhi did not come into the Constituent Assembly. It's worth examining and studying why he did not do so. Instead, he went to Naokoli, now in Bangladesh, in order to fight communalism. And the leadership of the Constituent Assembly was in the hands of two great people, Jawaharlal Nehru and Ambedkar. Ambedkar, of course, was the architect of the Constitution. He was president of the drafting committee. Every single article in the Constitution was thrown open for discussion on the floor of the Constituent Assembly. And if there was a difference, a debate, it's Ambedkar who resolved it. Whenever he stood up and gave his opinion about it, the Constituent Assembly accepted it. But I must mention Nehru, often forgotten, and nowadays he's abused. He's abused because those who abuse him don't know the history of this country, don't know the history of fighting colonialism. And Nehru is some person which is extraordinary. Why do I say that? When the Constituent Assembly began, on day one of the Constituent Assembly, Nehru was invited to present the Objectives Resolution. It's the Objective Resolution which is the political document, which says where do we want as a country, where should India move through the Constitution? And that is given, that leadership is given by Pandit Nehru. Don't fall prey to those who are carrying out a propaganda against Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. If you fall prey, I would not respect you. I have studied Nehru's works quite a bit. I was a Nehru fellow, and through that process, I'm telling you, after having understood that it is an extraordinary ideology. What is it that happens if you ignore that? Nehru wanted, by the way, don't think Nehru was a socialist. Nehru was a capitalist. And yet, why do I praise him so much? There are different forms of capitalism. The Nehruvian form of capitalism was inspired by Fabian socialism. It was inspired by, even Ambedkar subscribed to Fabian socialism. And therefore, they practiced social democracy. And social democracy meant that there is space for the public sector, there is place for the private sector, there is place for planning, and there is place for the market forces. That's an extraordinary thing. That's the opposite of neoliberalism. Those who are sympathetic to neoliberalism, what do they say? They say, give the free market a free hand. And if you find a crisis, as you find in respect of inequality and unemployment, what do they say? Give a little more free market. That is neoliberalism. And you know, after fascism, after Hitler was defeated, German scholars examined the reason for the rise of fascism. And they found that it is monopoly capital in the world and in Germany that was the biggest supporter of fascism. And therefore, they developed another school of thought, and that is called ordo-liberalism, O-R-D-O, liberalism. That's the opposite of neoliberalism. What do the ordo-liberalists say? They are not against the market. They say the market should be a slave of the people, and for that, the state must play a role. And if the state plays a role, it can control monopoly capital. If you give a free hand to monopoly capital, as we are now doing with Ambani and Adani, then you can be sure that is the source of the threat to the Constitution of India. It's only when the class character of the country changes that the Constitution begins to shake. And that attempt is still going on. But thanks to Indian people, when there was a request or a demand for 400 par, give us more seats than 400, people of India said, sorry. We are looking at your tradition. We find that if we give you an absolute majority, you want to change the Constitution of India. How dare you touch the Constitution of India? And therefore, people rose in rebellion. And after that, now there is a competition. There's a new competition in India, a competition between the ruling elite and the opposition. What is that competition? They are competing to show who loves the Constitution more. If you have not noticed those symbols, please look at it. It's an interesting phenomenon. And that is the power of the ordinary working people of this country. The last aspect I want to touch, after having touched international economics, Constitution of India, then I must touch upon labor law. In the field of labor law, there is no greater practitioner than AIBEA, because AIBEA not only practiced achievement of economic and welfare demands, they took up the political demand of nationalization. And they continue in order to protect nationalization. That's a political demand. And in that sense, they are the followers of V.I. Lenin, who said, if you want to overcome trade union consciousness, you must bring working class politics into it. AIBEA is doing that in an eminent manner. And so in that context, labor law is something which our colleagues have mastered quite a bit. You know, the most important bilateral settlements signed in India are by the AIBEA. In the rest of India, in many factories, in hundreds of factories, we sign tripartite settlements, where we bring the government before signing a settlement. Bipartite means the parties sit together. This trade union is so powerful, you don't need the help of the government. The trade union, the management sits together and signs a bipartite settlement. And one bipartite settlement after another, each is better than the earlier one, and that has flourished. Only on one occasion, sadly, during the first regime of the government of India, they tried to alter the result of an adjudication. People fought back and won back the right to collective bargaining. Let me then refer to the sources of good international labor law. Those sources come from two places. One is from the ILO, the International Labour Organization, and the other is from the Constitution of India. There was an occasion when the WTO challenged the ILO and said, you guys can't implement what you say, hand it over to us. We have the measure to achieve change. We know about retaliatory steps, and we'll use that in order to get labor demands. And then there was a working committee of the ILO and the World Bank, yes. And in that, the WTO. And in that negotiation, they set up a new idea that the world must come to know what does ILO stand for. ILO has too many conventions and too many recommendations. If you combine the two, it runs into hundreds. And therefore, because of that plenty, it is lost. Hence, they discovered the core labor standards. What are the core labor standards? Number one is freedom of association and collective bargaining. AIBEA has crossed that mark. Number two is discrimination. We have a long way to go. Number three is no to forced labor. And a judge of the Supreme Court of India says, if you don't pay minimum wage, that is equal to forced labor. And the fourth is child labor. And recently, they've introduced a fifth one, and that is safety at work. We compared that with the Constitution of India, and we found every single core labor standard adequately addressed in the Constitution of India. Then the ILO uses decent conditions at work. That means in your life, in everyday life, you must have the minimum, decent conditions for working. We searched to find whether the Constitution refers to it. The directive principles of state policy refers to it. This ILO convention I'm referring to is called the Fundamental Principles and Rights at Work. It's a declaration adopted by the ILO in 1998. And everything that is there is in the Constitution of India. And when was the Constitution? 1950. So the ILO is behind the Constitution of India when it comes to the core labor standards and decent conditions of work. So the working class must realize that the Constitution of India is not some strange political document. It's a document on which we can, rely. So friends, I won't take more time. I must say that I congratulate the delegates who have come for this conference. You have a heavy burden on your shoulder, and I hope you will not let down the dreams of the workers who want to move towards higher achievements. And for that, you have the eminent learnings and teachings of the AIBEA. My congratulations to the AIBEA for its wonderful work and to all the delegates here. Thank you for your patient listening.
Thank you very much.
Now Professor Babu Matthews will be honored by Comrades C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of AIBEA.
Now I invite Dr. Yugal Rayalu, Professor Dharampet Science College, Nagpur University, retired.
Namaste, Vanakkam, Assalamu Alaikum, Sasrikal, and red salute All India Bank Employees Association. Respected Chairman, Comrade Rajen Nagar, Comrade Shri Kumar, the Dynamic General Secretary of AIBEA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, Comrade Arunachalam, Comrade Gautam, and all other dignitaries, and our fraternal delegates from Cyprus, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Egypt, and Nepal. My greetings to you all. Friends, today, so many people have talked about the danger facing us. I get one thought. If anybody anywhere has any doubt about the future of trade union movement in India, he should come to this great, what is this hall? Great Raja Annamalai Mandram Hall and look at the beautiful future of trade union movement in India. They will be assured of the golden future. Today I feel honored to stand in front of the future leaders of India's economy who will give their blood to save the public sector of India. Comrade Venkatachalam was telling me, some people have come from Nagaland, some have come Punjab, some have come Jammu and Kashmir. If people can walk 1,000 kilometers just to attend the convention, they will give everything to save the public sector. They will give everything to save the bank. They will give everything to stand with the working class of this great country. Friends, I am reminded of an old song. हम लाए हैं तूफान से कश्ती निकाल के, इस देश को रखना मेरे बच्चों संभाल के. ये जवाबदारी आपके ऊपर है. इसका मतलब ये नहीं, it doesn't mean that those who have brought this great ship to this level are old people. They are the elder generation. I don't find any single old man on this dais. You might be young by blood, but they are young by heart. They are young by intentions. They are young by energy. They are young by thoughts. So, what they have given to us, all the speakers have been telling you, what we got today, you and I, our good salaries, our good positions, our comfortable life, is a gift of sweat and blood of our elder generation. It is a gift of hard work that our previous generation like Comrade H.L. Parwana and Comrade Kar have done it. So we should remember, we should never forget what they have done. Friends, when I look at this great hall, 1,200 people sitting together, some people out on the right, they said the left has evaporated. If you feel the left has evaporated, then you have left from your mind. The left youth is sitting here with strong determination. They are listening to speeches and they are resolving their future for their strong resolution. Looking at you, I'm reminded of the great freedom fighter Bhagat Singh. Friends, when Bhagat Singh was brought to the court, the English judge, he told Bhagat Singh, if you are ready to apologize, I am ready to reduce your sentence. अगर हिंदी में कहें तो अंग्रेज जज ने भगत सिंह को कहा कि भगत सिंह, अगर तुम माफी मांग लेते हो तो हम तुम्हें माफ करने के लिए तैयार हैं. वो 19 साल का नौजवान, जस्ट 19 years old, क्या जवाब दिया उसने कि हुजूर पहले ये तय किया जाए, मुझे माफ, आई एम सॉरी तमिलनाडु फ्रेंड्स, I must be given a little freedom to speak in Hindi. तो भगत सिंह ने जवाब क्या दिया, हुजूर पहले ये तय कर लिया जाए किसने किससे माफी मांगना है. I am not just referring to history, I'll come to present. Bhagat Singh said, who should apologize, with whom you tell? The judge said, you, the bloody black Indian. His words, not my words. He said, you bloody black Indians, तुम अंग्रेज सरकार से माफी मांग लो तो हम तुम्हारी सजाए मौत कम कर देंगे. भगत सिंह ने उत्तर क्या दिया, हुजूर तकलीफ तो यही है, गुनहगार कौन है ये आपको मालूम ही नहीं है. आई डोंट, प्लीज, गुनहगार कौन है ये आपको मालूम ही नहीं है. क्या हम इंडियंस ने तुम चोरों को लेटर लेके बुलाया था कि आओ इंडिया में और लूटो और हमें मारो. तुम चोर हो, डकैत हो, तुम हमसे माफी मांग लो, हम तुम्हें माफ करने के लिए तैयार हैं. अगर यहां बैठा हुआ हर एक हमारी बेटी और हमारा बेटा ये तय कर लें कि हम इस सरकार को, फैसिस्ट सरकार को, प्रो कैपिटलिस्ट सरकार को, पब्लिक सेक्टर को हाथ नहीं लगाने देंगे, तो इनके बाप की औकात नहीं है कि वो पब्लिक सेक्टर को हाथ लगा दें. Friends, I proudly say this, not just to please anybody. I proudly say this, that our elders brought the nationalization of banks, and that paved the nationalization of so many sectors and public sectors. People like you and me had a good life. But I'll tell you, कि The elder generation brought it, but what the present generation did, but for AIBA's struggle, but for the unity of the members of AIBA and all banking employees, the nationalized banks would have been sold by this pro-capitalist government. It is the total credit of AIBA that 14 nationalized banks are alive today, kicking the economy of India. As Professor Mathew was referring to the Constitution, and I am reminded, Professor Mathew, let us tell the great man Vishwaguru, I don't call him, media calls him, let us tell him, Mr. Vishwaguru, and tell his great sister, Madam Nirmala Sitharaman, the power to maintain the public sector is not given by your mercy. The Constitution of India gives us the right to work with dignity, to live with dignity. It is that Constitution that we must protect. He was absolutely right. Professor Mathew was saying that those who do not understand history, those who do not read history, those who do not go with history, cannot support it and cannot create another history. AIB has created that history today. AIB has created history again and again and again. When these people, they can sell anything and everything to anybody and everybody. Their greatness is this. And only two people for them are living in India, and they are selling everything to that. Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels in 1848, more than 100 years back, they could see the future things to come. And in 1848, Marx and Engels wrote, workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but the chains of poverty and hunger. 4 years back, the members of AIBA proved it. How? When Madam Nirmala Sitharaman, she declared in the parliament that we will soon privatize some banks. Some banks, not all banks. The divide and rule policy, they thought that they will isolate some banks, privatize them, other banks will keep quiet, other public sectors will keep quiet, the working class will keep quiet. But AIBA gave a big call. No privatization, even of a single bank. We will go on strike. Nirmala Sitharaman people or our Vishwaguru come from a school of thought. They think that without money, money can buy everything. They calculated if a bankman goes on a strike for a day, he or she will lose 2,000, 3,000 rupees per day. And if they go for a number of days, that money will be lost. But AIBA decided not to go on strike for one day, but they called a strike for 2 days. And Madam Sitharaman was on a very high arrogance that nobody will join the strike. But I am proud of this fact of my fellow countrymen, my fellow bankmen, that 10 lakh workers went on strike for 2 days without allowing a single branch of the bank to remain open. And some newspapers reported bankmen lost 400 crores as salary. Nirmala Sitharaman thought, 400 crores lost. They will not go again on strike. But she got a call from the chairman of FICCI that, madam, what is this? 2 days strike. She said, yes, these bloody fellows have lost 400 crores. Chairman of FICCI said, madam, but we lost 4 lakh crores because of the strike of this man. What about that? So you people, you, all members of AIBA and young people, they proved Karl Marx right 150 years back when he said that unity is very important, and that is very important, friends. I want to tell not only you, but all along, because everybody sitting here is not a banker, but we are with the bankers. Like that, if we are with you, the country will be with you, but you have a responsibility to shoulder. And what is that? When we are comfortable, there is a share, जो खड़े हैं उजालों में, वो जानते ही नहीं अंधेरों का खौफ क्या होता है. आप समझ रहे हैं? Let me translate. Those who are standing in light, they don't know the dangers of darkness. Darkness was removed by our elders. We are standing in light. We are in comfortable. But there are thousands and thousands of daily wage workers. There are thousands of brothers and sisters toiling outside on the street. There are thousands and thousands of farmers. There are thousands and thousands of students. When Bhagat Singh died, when Jhansi Ki Rani died, they did not die for their own cause. They were not selfish. They died for the future generation. And that is we. We are that future generation for whom Bhagat Singh laid his life. We are that future generation for whom Jhansi Ki Rani laid her life. It is our responsibility, friends, that we have received the public sector in a good hand. We must hand over public sector to our next generation in a better shape, in a stronger way, in a good way, in a beautiful way. And that is why this convention we must resolve. And I know that when 1200 Bhagat Singhs can come together, when 1200 Jhansi Ki Rani can come together, hundreds and thousands of Nirmala Sitaraman cannot disturb and destroy the unity of working class. That should be the message of us. And we are, and my request, I'll go as a younger man. When I came to the hall, I was 63 years old. But when I'll go home, I'll be 36 years young because of you. So I am confident. And some people will tell you, especially your relatives, especially your in-laws, ससुराल वाले, क्या ट्रेड यूनियन करता है यार? उनको जवाब देना, ट्रेड यूनियन करता हूं जिसलिए तुम्हारे बेटे या बेटी के लिए अच्छा जिंदगी देता हूं. मैं लड़कियों ने कहना चाहिए मैं ट्रेड यूनियन करती हूं अंकल इसलिए आपके बेटे के पास गाड़ी है चमचमाती हुई. मैं ट्रेड यूनियन करती हूं अंकल इसलिए आपके पास अच्छा बंगला है. ट्रेड यूनियन है तो बैंकिंग है तो इकोनॉमी है तो इंडिया है और इंडिया है तो हम सब हैं, पूरा देश है. और इसीलिए दोस्तों मुझे लगता है अब और कुछ बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है. फ्रेंड्स, इसीलिए मैंने कहा था कि हम लाए हैं तूफान से कश्ती निकाल के. अब आखिरी की बात यही है कि तू जिंदा है तो जिंदगी की जीत पर यकीन कर. Some setbacks happen. We are also very much afraid what will happen tomorrow. We are disturbed about what has happened in Bangladesh. We are disturbed by what is happening in India. These people are not pro people. These people are not working class. But remember, our unity is the only weapon that is in our hands, and it is written here, unite and fight. Let us not be disturbed. It's a warning to you. In the name of caste, our caste is only one. We are working caste. We are working class. Let us not be disturbed by the religious divisions. We are not Hindus. We are not Muslims. We are not Sikh and Isai. We are only workmen. We are only workers, and we are only working class people who toil day and night and work for ourselves. इसीलिए तू जिंदा है तो जिंदगी की जीत पर यकीन कर. है स्वर्ग ये अगर कहीं उतार ला जमीन पर. इनकलाब जिंदाबाद. AIBA जिंदाबाद. Thank you. जय हिंद.
Dr. Yugal Rayalu will be honored by Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. Comrades, on this happy occasion, we have got a pleasant task to complete. All the bank employees may be aware that our Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation has published a booklet called Journey So Far, originally authored by our late lamented leader, Comrade N. Sampath. That book will be, updated book will be released by the President of AIBEA, Comrade Rajan Nagar, and the first copy will be received by Comrade P.R. Mehta, Vice President of All India Bank Employees Association.
Comrades, it is a great occasion. And for me, who is a student of service condition of bank employees, this book was compiled by our great leader, former president of AIBEA, Comrade Sampath, and always helpful to all of us. He has taken pain to compile all the effective service conditions in the bank employees' day-to-day affairs. It was a very helpful book, and it is a great honor for me that I released this book in today's convention. Thank you very much.
Comrade, the book will be available after lunch. It will be priced only 200 per book. You can all avail it. I think have 200 or 400 or 600. Kindly buy that. It's a very useful book. Thank you, Comrade Rajan Nagar, for releasing this book. He's the right person because he himself has authored such books from Bengal Provincial Bank Employees Association. Thank you, Rajan.
Comrades, now I invite Comrade Sanjay Khan, General Secretary of All India Bank Officers Association, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon, comrade. Respected Presidium of All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade Rajan Nagar, the beloved leader of All India Bank Employees Association and General Secretary, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, the inaugurator of the conference, Comrade Sree Kumar, Comrade Professor Rayalu, and other dignitaries and leadership of the AIBEA sitting on the dais, and my young, vibrant comrades of AIBEA sitting in the hall. I extend my greetings and best wishes to all the participants for the energy, for the creativity, and for the hope that you bring to this convention today. I stand before you not as a representative of the Officer Association, but as your brother and advocate for a future filled with promise, progress, and potential to win in the days to come. We are gathered here, drawn by a common vision, a vision that empowers youth to rise, to lead, and to create a change in the society, a change in the trade union landscape for a better future and better world for all of us, which we all aspire. We all know, comrade, the tremendous power of solidarity and unity, and the role that each one of you play in the shaping the future we all aspire. AIBOA is twin to the AIBA. We are twin banners. We carry the birthmark on our body because we have come out of the AIBA for a certain purpose to give the shape for the officers' movement in the trade union of the banking industries. We are thankful to the leadership of AIBA for continuing to extend the support, guidance, and help in conducting the officers' movement in the banking industries. Each and every member of the AIBO is thankful to AIBA leadership. You represent the generation next. As a leader, as a thinker, as a change makers. Your voice is very powerful. And perhaps Comrade Professor Rayalu has charged to the extent it was possible. And really it is brimming with vibrancy. Your ideas hold the potential to reshape the world and bring the desired changes. History tells us that youth has always been at the forefront of all the movements, right from the civil rights movement to up to Bangladesh only yesterday. We are living in a time where we face innumerable challenges. Our previous speakers spoke well. What are the challenges lie ahead of us? Within the bank, in the society. So as a trade union, it is said, trade union is an instrument of change that brings in the society, that brings in the lives of its member. And for that change to happen, let me emphasize, comrade, change does not happen in vacuum. It requires unity. It requires solidarity. It requires a strong organization. And above all, it requires an able leadership who can guide to bring the said change. Comrade Prabhatkar once echoed that without organization, we are armless. Comrade Prabhatkar, doyen of the AIBA, he taught us that without organization, we are armless, but with organization, we are a strong army. That is still doing good, and that proves right that with able organizations, the AIBA, there is a strong army of 5 lakhs people in this country. This is the greatest asset for all of us. And whatever AIBA achieved, it achieved not for the members, but for the society, but for the country also. When we say defend our jobs and defeat denationalization, that is a meaning to it. Nirmala Sitharaman may say that inflation is not red letter priority for the government. But in AIBA, in trade union, we consider inflation is the greatest challenge to all of us. Our DA formula is attempted to be changed, that we need to keep our eye very open to watch the move of the government. Many of the young friends are in Twitter asking, 5 days banking kab hoga? 5 days banking kab hoga? Aur itna sab hua hai to wo bhi hoga. But the real danger, the greatest danger which is lurking on us is not 5 days bank. That is very easy things that will be achieved. But when we surpass the China as the most populous country in the world, our past speaker, Sri Kumar ji, was telling the 60% population is below 40 years. I just add the government statistics that 66% is below 35. There arises a question, what about the employment? What about this outsourcing? You all are experiencing in the branches, there is a shortage of staff, but government is going ahead and bank is also moving ahead with appointment of apprentice and these contractual laborers. More than 6 lakh contractual laborers are available in the banking industries. These should have gone to the permanent job. But we need to build a strong movement on that. We need to launch our agitation for recruitment for this, against this outsourcing. Then only the real changes will come. You are fortunate, comrade, that you are the members of the All India Bank Employees Association, and you are equally fortunate that you are having the leadership of Comrade Rajen Nagar and Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam to lead you in this difficult time, right from beginning to till date. Remember one more thing, comrade, that your every small action counts. You can inspire others to join the movement. AIBEA always encourages you to come to the forefront. Engage in your local unions. Participate in peaceful protest. And engage yourself through social media to spread the awareness among your peers, your friends, in the society also. Together, let us forge a path towards a future where every voice is heard, every dream we should achieve and pursue. Remember, comrade, the future is not just which we pass with the passage of time, but it is something we create for ourselves consciously for a better world to live in. I extend my greetings and congratulations on behalf of All India Bank Officer Association and on my personal behalf. And last but not the least, that I wish this convention a great success and congratulate the leadership of AIBEA for conceptualizing, conducting and making it happen, the 3rd National Youth Convention. Before I close my speech, I would only submit, राह संघर्ष की जो चलता है वही संसार बदलता है, जिसने रातों से जंग जीती है सूरज बनकर वही निकलता है. थैंक यू कॉमरेड, थैंक यू. AIBEA जिंदाबाद.
Comrade Sanjay Khan is being honored by the reception committee.
Thank you very much, Comrade Sanjay. Now I invite Comrade KVS Ravi Kumar, who is the General Secretary of All India Bank Cooperative Bank Employees Federation. And the reason for inviting him, he is the youngest General Secretary of the All India organization in our AIBEA family. Give him a big hands, and now you can address us.
Comrade, he is only 35, so he'll be there for the centenary of the All India Bank Employees Association.
Respected President and General Secretary, All India Bank Employees Association,
distinguished guests, on and off the dais, office bearers and my dear fellow soldiers of All India Bank Employees Association, revolutionary greetings to all. Comrades, organizing all types of bank employees is the beauty of All India Bank Employees Association. Here we have public sector bank employees, private bank employees, cooperative bank employees, regional rural bank employees. If you have a problem in cooperative banks, remaining bank employees and leaders come and support them. If you have a problem in other bank, all the leaders from other banks go and support their activity, their demands. This is the beauty of All India Bank Employees Association, and the motto of All India Bank Employees Association is one for all and all for one. Undoubtedly and proudly I can say that now we enjoy the social status as a bank employees in the society only because of the struggles of All India Bank Employees Association for the good bipartite settlement, good service conditions, good social security policies for the bank employees. My dear young comrades, it's our responsibility to take care of the banking industry, to protect the employees' rights in the future. Comrades, have you ever seen this type of youth conventions, women conventions in the banking industry? Have you ever heard about this type of youth conventions and women conventions in the banking industry? All India Bank Employees Association consistently organizing youth conventions, women conventions to empower the youth and women in the organizational activity. It's not only important, it's vital to promoting the next level trade union leaders for the future of All India Bank Employees Association. Comrades, you all know the attitude of Modi's government towards privatization. Without any reason, they are intentionally trying to privatize the banking industry, intentionally trying to merge the public sector banks. We are worrying about the public sector banks privatization. Being a cooperative bank employee, we are facing real challenges in the cooperative banking sector. Cooperative banking sector is struggling in the clutches of the political parties. Political parties are using cooperatives as a tool to start their political journeys as startups. We are facing many challenges. High level of NPS, inadequate capital, low profitability. Many cooperative banks in the country not in a position to adopt the new technology in the banking industry. Who will fight for us? These leaders at the ages of 60s and 70s still selflessly fighting for us, working for us 24/7. After 10 years, who will work for us? After 15 years, who will work for us? We have to come forward with a commitment to lead the movement. It's our responsibility to work for us, to work for our employees, to work for our banking industry. Nobody will come from sky to save us. My dear comrades, my humble request to the senior leaders, involve the young comrades in the trade union activity. Motivate them, guide them, explain the history of All India Bank Employees Association, inspire them. I want to tell you my personal experience. I have joined in this cooperative bank through IBPS in 2012. My leaders from my base unit encouraged me and guided me as a district secretary while I am working as a district secretary. Later, after becoming the state general secretary, my senior leaders guided me and encouraged me. Recently, with the support of the All India Bank Employees Association, I became the general secretary of All India Cooperative Bank Employees Federation. Now, our senior leaders, CHV, and our president, Vairappan sir, Tappan Kumar Bose, these people are guiding me. Among all these people, a leader from 2015 to till date, he stood behind me when I was facing challenges in my base unit with the management. He motivated me. He held my hand and took me forward to lead the activity. He is none other than Comrade B.S. Rambabu. Without his support, without his guidance, I wouldn't have been here in the present before you. Some motivation needed to the young comrades. Nearly 1,000 comrades are here. You are all young comrades, active comrades in your base units. We have to educate our colleague employees. Educate them. Involve them in the All India Bank Employees Association activity. Without our participation, it's very difficult to lead the movement, face the challenges. Here, I want to congratulate social media team of All India Bank Employees Association. These guys are doing amazing job, creating excellent posters, excellent videos to motivate us. They are posting in the Facebook, Twitters. It's our responsibility to forward those messages. Comrades, in recent days, some unsocial activists are posting some unethical messages and criticizing All India Bank Employees Association and our leaders. How many of you condemn that message in social media? If somebody leave a message on your family, what will you do? The same you have to do when somebody targeting All India Bank Employees Association and our leaders. All India Bank Employees Association is our family. Our leaders are like our fathers. They are working for us. Without our support, it's very difficult to lead the movement. Finally, I conclude. Be united, strengthen All India Bank Employees Association for our better future. For the future of the next generation of bank employees. Be united, strengthen All India Bank Employees Association to save the banking industry. All India Bank Employees Association Zindabad, All India Bank Employees Association long live. Thank you, comrades.
Comrade Ravi Kumar will be honored by Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam.
Thank you, Ravi Kumar. Now I am inviting Comrade Thirumalai, who is the General Secretary of All India Youth Federation.
Respected Comrade President Rajan Nagar, respected General Secretary of AIBEA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, and respected Comrade Sree Kumar, one of the national leaders of AITUC, trade union movement, and Comrade Professor Yugal Rayalu. He is also my teacher in our political classes conducted by All India Youth Federation. We know him better. And Comrade Babu, Mathew, and All India Student Federation leaders, President Comrade Veraaj, Devaang, and Comrades Dinesh, Sreerangaraj. And dear friends and comrades, comrade delegates who have come across the country, from all parts of the country, you have gathered. I am also from this land, Tamil Nadu. உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் என்னுடைய நல்வரவை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். As a Tamil comrade, I welcome you warmly. Comrades, on behalf of All India Youth Federation, on the outset, I extend my revolutionary greetings to all of you who have gathered here, who have participated here, and who have to be the best leaders of future All India Bank Employees Association. Comrades, several leaders, they have spoken, they have expressed they have placed their point of view, and I don't want to take much time. I have come as not as a guest and one of member of your AIBEA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. Just we have come here to thank him because at several times when All India Youth Federation and All India Student Federation, we are going for big movement, rallies or conventions, conferences or parliament marches, whenever we are conducting a big programs, there will be big lending help from All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. For that, we are very much grateful to you. Comrades, AIBEA as an organization, it is not fighting for the sake of organization or only for the organizational sake. It is not only fighting for the members of All India Bank Employees Association or the bankers who are working all over the country. Actually, really, AIBEA is fighting for the people because the bankers are not just employees, but they are the protectors of the money which have been deposited in the banks all over the country. More than 300 lakh crores of money have been deposited in the banks, and you are all savior of that money, people's money. That means the AIBEA is fighting for the people and people money, not for the corporate people and not for the upper elite people. This is the basic fundamental thing of AIBEA. The AIBEA is a pioneer organization in the country as All India Student Federation. It was formed in 1936 at the time of freedom movement and by the leaders at the initiative of the great leaders like Mahatma Gandhi, Jawaharlal Nehru, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. At that time, even before independence of our country, AIBEA also was formed and in those time. So there are a lot of experience in the not only day-to-day life movement, it was also in the freedom movement. But what is happening now? That is the very big question mark before us. We have to answer for every question. Comrades, our country is heading towards a bad shape or it's a dirty destination. Yes, science and technology have developed much, but the uses or the benefits of the science and technology have not been distributed to the common people. The science and technology, even spaceships are launched for Chandra, for moon or other planets. But here, our manual scavengers are dying in the manholes, drainages. This is two Indias are there. One India is upper class India. That is only for topmost rich 5% or not more than 10%. But the remaining India, 90% people's India is hungry, is unemployed, is in health, doesn't have medicine for their disease. They don't have proper shelter. They don't have proper education. They don't have proper everything, proper life, dignity of their work. Only 7% people are organized or they are working like you, banking or telecom or teaching professors or like that, doctors. But 93% of the total working class are unorganized. They are not getting any fixed salary or they are not getting any, after their retirement, any pension. Nothing they are getting. But this is India. The inequality has become wide and wide, that it has widely spread all over the country. The inequality, so many reports are coming every day. Oxfam report, Asim Premji University report, or some other Henderson report, or so many reports. Every day, so many reports are coming. But the answer or content is the same. The inequality in India is much widening. The inequality, the illiterate and literate and well-being of some people and bad being of the most of the people. This is happening. Every day, agriculture, the farmers are committing suicide. Even unemployed youth are committing suicide. This is the everyday life of our India. There is two India. It is our responsibility to resolve this, to settle this, to remove, to get rid of all this bad politics. So it is our duty to be a forefront fighter in this regard. Comrades, our All India Youth Federation, all over the country we are fighting for not only unemployed youth, for all underemployed youth. In our country, more than 500 crore people are unemployed and more than 20 crore people are underemployed. Underemployed means weekly they are getting 2 days, 3 days or 4 days, or every day they are getting only 3 hours, 4 hour jobs. But our some so-called great people like Infosys, Narayanamurthy, they are telling we must work more and we must work more than 14 hours a day. What? For what? For whom? Why should we work for 14 hours? Why not 8 hours? They are telling then only our country will develop, will grow more and more, they are telling. I am asking, there is no development in the country? Is there no any growth in the country? There is growth. There is development. There is, people are angry not because of unavailable, lack of food grains. The food grains are getting destroyed in the godowns. Crores of 25 crore metric ton food grains are produced in this country. But 20 crore people are angry. Why? Food grains more than enough. Even 2 years without cultivating every day. If we stop cultivation, 2 years we can eat. That much food grains is available in our godowns. But the people are angry because it is hoarded. Not because of lack of food grains, but it is hoarded. It is hijacked. It is taken away from the people for more profit. The corporate people are controlling every food system, every education system, every healthcare system. So the entire world, entire people are not able to avail the uses of this science and technology. That is the main reason. We have to fight against this. Our All India Youth Federation is fighting for that. We need your support in all manner, like our comrade, our leader, Comrade CHV, whenever our youth comrades or student comrades are coming for printing a poster or handbill or a notice, whenever, whatever possible, you please help them. And we will fight together. We will win. We shall win. And in future is ours. We will work together. We will fight together. We will win together. With these words, I conclude. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade Thirumalai.
Comrade Thirumalai is being honored by Comrade CHV.
Now I invite Comrade Veraaj Devaang, who is the President of All India Youth Federation, Students Federation.
How to comb like you?
First of all, I would like to present my revolutionary greetings to all of you comrades. This is my first time, to be here at this national program of All India Bank Employees Association. So I'm very grateful to senior comrades of AIBEA to give me this opportunity to come in front of you and to have a dialogue with you. Honorable members of the dais and all of my friends and comrades. First of all, I'm a little bit nervous because Comrade Rayalu has given such a, what can I say, such a vibrant speech. Now, all of us are getting basically conscious of it. So, comrades, I'm from the All India Students Federation. I would like to tell you about my organizations first. Comrade Mathew here, he mentioned that AIBEA was formed before the independence. AITC was born before the independence, and All India Students Federation, it was also born before the independence. It was born in 1936, and those people who helped building this organization were the comrades of Shahid-e-Azam Bhagat Singh. So we proudly carry the legacy of Bhagat Singh, and we are consistently working for the right to education across the nation. Comrades, when I talk to our people, I come from Maharashtra. Whenever I talk to our people, bank employees and our leaders, I used to listen always that the only reason till now our banks are saved, our banks are not being privatized. Yes. Okay. So, आज मतलब जब भी मैं बात करता हूँ हमारे साथियों से जो बैंक एम्प्लॉयज़ है, लीडर्स है हमारे, वो बोलते हैं कि आज तक हमारे बैंक्स पब्लिक सेक्टर बैंक्स बचे हुए हैं, इसका इकलौता रीजन अगर कोई है तो वो ऑल इंडिया बैंक एम्प्लॉयज एसोसिएशन है साथियों। तो आज आप सबके सामने यहाँ पे खड़ा रहने में मुझे बहुत गर्व महसूस होता है कि जिस संगठन ने इस देश की धरोहर को बचाया है, जिस संगठन ने इस देश के पैसे को बचाया है, इस देश की इज्जत को बचाया है, चाहे जिस समय इस देश में ग्रेट रिप्रेशन था 2008 में जब यहाँ पे जागतिक मंदी आई थी, जिस बैंकों ने इस देश को बचाया है, उन बैंकों को बचाने वाला संगठन, उनके साथ में आज खड़ा हूं, मुझे इस बात का गर्व है। साथियों, जिस बैकग्राउंड से मैं आता हूं, मैं स्टूडेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का काम करता हूं, और हम सब लोग जब बात करते हैं शिक्षा की, आज हमारे देश में मतलब हम सब एक बात मानते हैं कि जब भी ट्रेड यूनियंस हमें कॉल देते हैं कि वी नीड योर सपोर्ट, हमें स्टूडेंट्स का सपोर्ट चाहिए, तब हम लोग उनके साथ में हमेशा खड़े रहते हैं। जब फार्मर्स ऑर्गेनाइजेशन यहाँ पे डिमांड करते हैं कि वी नीड द स्टूडेंट सपोर्ट एंड यूथ सपोर्ट, हम लोग उनके पीछे रैली करते हैं। और जब हमें ज़रूरत पड़ती है कि जब भी हम लोग फाइट करते हैं कि नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी के खिलाफ हमारी फाइट चालू रहती है, जब हम लोग बोलते हैं कि शिक्षा का निजीकरण नहीं होना चाहिए, उस हर जगह पे हमारे साथ हमारे जो ट्रेड यूनियन के साथी है वो हमेशा मौजूद रहते हैं। इसलिए हम लोग एक बात हमेशा कहते हैं कि हमारे लिए जो लड़ाई है वो हमारे अकेले की नहीं है। आवर स्ट्रगल इज अ शेयर्ड स्ट्रगल, और हमें एक दूसरे के साथ खड़ा रहना पड़ेगा, तभी जाके इस देश में कोई बुनियादी बदलाव हम लोग ला पाएंगे। साथियों, ऑल इंडिया स्टूडेंट्स फेडरेशन जब से इस देश को आज़ादी मिली है, तब से लेके इस देश का जो पहला एजुकेशन पॉलिसी था, जो कोठारी कमीशन ने इंट्रोड्यूस किया था, उसको बनाने के लिए ऑल इंडिया स्टूडेंट्स फेडरेशन ने काम किया था। और जिस समय में गवर्नमेंट ने एंटी एजुकेशन कोई बिल लाया है, जहां भी एंटी पीपल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी इंट्रोड्यूस हुई है, वहां पे सबसे पहला अगर कोई खड़ा रहा है तो हमारा संगठन ऑल इंडिया स्टूडेंट्स फेडरेशन खड़ा रहा है। और साथियों, आज बहुत दुख की बात है, इस इलेक्शन में हम देखते हैं कि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को बर्बाद करने की जो बातें इस सरकार ने की थी, रूलिंग डिस्पेंसेशन ने की थी, उसकी वजह से उनको इस इलेक्शन में बहुत बड़ा खामियाजा भुगतना पड़ा। उसके बाद में हम देखते हैं कि पार्लियामेंट के कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के मंदिर बनाने के प्रपोजल्स मेरे स्टेट में प्रपोज किया गया है। मेरे स्टेट में बोला गया है कि हम कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के जो मंदिर है उसको बनाएंगे, और हमारे जो मोदी जी है वो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को इस तरीके से मत्थे पे लगाते हैं और बोलते हैं कि कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को कोई बदल नहीं पाएगा। साथियों, मैं बोलना चाहूंगा यहाँ पे कि इसी मोदी सरकार है, इसी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने जब न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी इस देश में लागू किया था, कोविड के बैकड्रॉप में जिस जगह पे लेबर कोड बिल लाए गए, जिस जगह पे फार्मर्स के बिल्स लाए गए, उसी जगह पे एजुकेशन पॉलिसी लाया गया। मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि आज तक 21वीं सदी का जो एजुकेशन पॉलिसी है वो अभी भी इस देश के पार्लियामेंट में अप्रूव्ड नहीं है। इससे बड़ा जो खिलवाड़ है वो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के साथ में क्या हो सकता है। किसी भी पार्लियामेंट्री हाउस में एजुकेशन पॉलिसी के बारे में डिस्कशन नहीं किया गया था, ना वो लोअर हाउस में किया गया था, ना वो अपर हाउस में किया गया था। बस कैबिनेट का नोट देके, मैं फिर से रिपीट करता हूं, कैबिनेट का नोट देके एजुकेशन पॉलिसी को हमारे ऊपर थोपा गया था। और क्या है एजुकेशन पॉलिसी? आप पूछेंगे कि सब कुछ तो अच्छा है, मैं अगर साइंस का स्टूडेंट हूं, अगर मैं हिस्ट्री पढ़ना चाहता हूं, आई कैन लर्न हिस्ट्री डिस्पाइट बीइंग अ साइंस स्टूडेंट। मैं अगर कॉमर्स का स्टूडेंट हूं, आई कैन लर्न पॉलिटिकल साइंस डिस्पाइट बीइंग अ कॉमर्स स्टूडेंट। ये सब आप बोलेंगे। तो ऐसे जो कुछ चीजें हैं उसको सामने लाके इस मिडिल क्लास को हमारे देश के लगता है कि एजुकेशन पॉलिसी उनके हित में है। साथियों, मैं आपको एक एग्जांपल बताना चाहूंगा। पिछले 5 सालों पहले की बात है, 2017 की बात है। इस देश के 4 IITs को 500 करोड़ रुपए का कर्जा दिया गया था। कर्जा दिया गया था और वो दिया गया था 0% इंटरेस्ट रेट पे। अभी प्रॉब्लम यह है कि अभी हमारे यहां पे जितने भी इंस्टीट्यूशंस है उन सब जगह पे यूनिवर्सिटी ग्रांट्स कमीशन ग्रांट्स देता है, लोन नहीं देता है। और 500 रुपीज करोड़ लोन्स वाज गिवन टू 4 IITs, each 4 IITs, and now the government expects to pay 10% of the principal amount every year. इसका मतलब समझते हैं आप कि आपको हर साल 50 करोड़ रुपया जो है वो सरकार को वापस देना पड़ेगा। और इसका इंप्लीकेशन क्या है? इसकी इंप्लीकेशन यह है कि जब आप 50 करोड़ रुपया हर साल रिपे करने की बात करते हैं तो आपको स्टूडेंट्स की फीस बढ़ानी पड़ेगी, आपको स्टूडेंट्स पे, पेरेंट्स पे शिक्षा का खर्चा जो है वो डालना पड़ेगा, उनको कंधों पे डालना पड़ेगा। और इससे जो निजीकरण की जो शुरुआत है, जो ऑलरेडी इस देश में बहुत बड़े पैमाने पे हो चुकी है, 76% ऑफ हायर एजुकेशन ऑफ इंडिया, हायर एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशन इन इंडिया, they are in private hands. This is the figure which was given in the parliament only. मैं अपनी तरफ से कुछ नहीं बता रहा हूं। तो जिस तरीके से ये स्ट्रक्चर लाया गया है कि ग्रांट्स हम लोग नहीं देंगे, यूनिवर्सिटी ग्रांट्स कमीशन आने वाले समय में उसको स्क्रैप किया जाएगा। नाउ देयर इज दिस अनदर एजेंसी, हायर एजुकेशन फाइनेंसिंग अथॉरिटी, जिससे लोन दिया जाएगा और लोन देने के बाद में आपको बोलेंगे कि आपको लोन चुकाना है। लोन चुकाने का मतलब क्या है कि शिक्षा को आपको महंगा करना पड़ेगा। और आज ये हालत है कि शिक्षा को बचाने की लड़ाई जो है वो दिन ब दिन ज़्यादा हमारे लिए डिफिकल्ट होती जा रही है। क्यों होती जा रही है? रीजंस बहुत है। एक और जो बड़ा मुद्दा जब एनईपी को इंट्रोड्यूस किया गया था तब लाया गया था, वो ये था कि इस देश में जो ड्रॉप आउट है, आप सभी साथी यहाँ पे आए हैं, आप सभी ग्रेजुएशन करके यहाँ पे आए हैं, पीजी आप लोगों ने किया होगा, फिर आप गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉय बने, आप बैंक में एम्प्लॉय बने। इस देश का 27% स्टूडेंट्स ही ऐसा है साथियों कि जो 12th के बाद में पढ़ाई कर सकता है। ये गवर्नमेंट का डेटा है, मेरा नहीं है। इसका मतलब है जो स्टूडेंट फर्स्ट स्टैंडर्ड में एडमिशन लेता है उनमें से बस 27 स्टूडेंट्स ही ग्रेजुएशन तक के लेवल तक पहुंच पाते हैं। ये देश की शिक्षा की यहाँ पे परिस्थिति है। इसका मतलब है कि यहाँ पे ड्रॉप आउट आप समझ सकते हैं कि कितना है। मोर देन 70% यहाँ पे ड्रॉप आउट है। और ड्रॉप आउट को जस्टिफाई करने के लिए हमारे मोदी जी ने एक अलग से फंडा लाया है। वो फंडा ये है कि आप फर्स्ट ईयर में बाहर निकलिए, एग्जाम के देने के बाद में आपको सर्टिफिकेट दिया जाएगा। आप सेकेंड ईयर के बाहर निकलिए, सेकेंड ईयर करने के बाद में आपको डिप्लोमा दिया जाएगा। आप 3 साल पूरा करिएगा, आपको डिग्री दी जाएगी। यहां पे जैसे बोलते हैं ना कि कुछ बांटने का काम चल रहा है कि आप मतलब। और दूसरी बात यह है कि यहां पे जस्टिफाई किया जा रहा है कि जो स्टूडेंट्स छोड़ते हैं पढ़ाई ग्रेजुएशन के टाइम पे, उनका जो नंबर है वो गवर्नमेंट के डेटा में ना आ पाए। यहाँ पे ड्रॉप आउट का जो नंबर है वो गवर्नमेंट के रिकॉर्ड में ना रह पाए, इसलिए इस तरीके से मल्टीपल एंट्री एंड एग्जिट स्कीम इस एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने लाई है। आप ड्रॉप आउट को प्रिवेंट करने के लिए, ड्रॉप आउट को रोकने के लिए आप कुछ नहीं कर सकते, तो उसको जस्टिफाई करने के लिए आपने इस तरीके की पॉलिसी लाई है। दूसरी जगह पे बोलता है कि हम लोग 6th क्लास से लेके आपको स्किल एजुकेशन देंगे। अभी अच्छी बात यह है कि मतलब मैं जब स्कूल में था, मैं बहुत बड़ा नहीं हूं, मैं जब स्कूल में था तब हमें हमेशा इसका अट्रैक्शन था कि हमें स्किल एजुकेशन चाहिए, हमें तो कोई स्किल सीखना है जिससे हम लोग जब बाहर निकलेंगे स्कूल से हम कुछ पैसे कमा पाएंगे। ये गवर्नमेंट बोलती है कि यस, आप तो आपको स्किल तो सीखना चाहिए। 6th स्टैंडर्ड ऑनवर्ड्स नाउ दे वांट स्टूडेंट्स टू टेक सम स्किल क्लासेस। मैं बोलना चाहूंगा कि कौन से स्किल क्लासेस है आप जानते हैं साथी? ये स्किल क्लासेस वो है कि आपको मटका बनाना सिखाया जाएगा, आपको पॉटरी का काम सिखाया जाएगा, आपको कारपेंटरी सिखाई जाएगी, और आपको बोलेंगे कि आप इन स्किल्स पर डेवलप करिए। आपको बोलेंगे कि आप कारपेंटरी के क्लास को मैथमेटिक्स की क्लास के साथ सब्स्टिट्यूट कर सकते हैं। इसका मतलब समझते हैं आप? मुझे अगर अंग्रेजी में दिक्कत है तो मैं अंग्रेजी को स्किप कर सकता हूं, मुझे साइंस अगर दिक्कत लगती है तो मैं साइंस स्किप कर सकता हूं। जो फाउंडेशनल कोर्सेज इस देश में के स्टूडेंट्स को मिलने चाहिए, उन सभी कोर्सेज को सब्स्टिट्यूट करने के जो प्रोविजन है इस एजुकेशन पॉलिसी ने लाई है। और साथ ही होता यह है कि जब मुझे अगर लगता है कि साइंस मुझे पसंद नहीं है, मुझे डिफिकल्ट है, मैथमेटिक्स मुझे नहीं समझता है, और मैं अगर पॉटरी क्लास को ऑप्ट करता हूं, इसका सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम ये होगा कि जब मैं 12th स्टैंडर्ड में जाऊंगा, जब मैं किसी जेई या फिर नीट एग्जाम में अपीयर होना चाहूंगा, इंजीनियर डॉक्टर बनना चाहूंगा, आपकी आईबीपीएस देना चाहूंगा, अगर मेरा जो बेस है वही कच्चा है तो मैं कैसे compete कर पाऊंगा? और आपको क्या लगता है कि ये सब होने वाला है प्राइवेट स्कूल्स में? नहीं, ये होने वाला है गवर्नमेंट स्कूल्स में, जहां पे इस देश का सबसे जो निचला तबका है उनके बच्चे सीखते हैं। ये स्टूडेंट्स वहां पे रहने वाले हैं जिन स्टूडेंट्स को आप बोलोगे कि आपको स्किल सीखना है, और क्यों, इसके पीछे ग्लोबल पॉलिटिक्स से समझना चाहिए। इस देश के युवाओं को चीप लेबर की तरह बिकने का जो है ये फंडा इस सरकार ने लाया है। आपको कोई स्किल की जरूरत नहीं है, आपके पास जो स्किल होगा वो आधा अधूरा होगा, और आपको बोलेंगे कि आप जाइए जॉब मार्केट में और कम से कम पैसे में आपका जो स्किल है वो उसको आपको बेचना पड़ेगा। इस तरीके से एजुकेशन पॉलिसी इस देश में लाई गई है, और इससे जो है स्टूडेंट्स को कास्ट बेस्ड ऑक्यूपेशन में थ्रो किया जाएगा, जिससे बाहर उनको निकालना चाहिए। उसके लिए सरकार के पास कोई जवाब नहीं है। यहां पे बहुत से ऐसे इश्यूज है जो एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में है, जो सीरियस है, जो आपके भाइयों को, बहनों को, जो आपके आने वाले समय में आपके बच्चों के भविष्य पे उसका बुरा असर पड़ने वाला है साथियों। ये बहुत मतलब हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है कि हम लोग इसको किस तरीके से टैकल करें। जिस तरीके से कोविड के दौरान इस लॉ को लाया गया था, एजुकेशन पॉलिसी को लाया गया था, उसके बाद में कोई मास मूवमेंट इसके खिलाफ आ नहीं पाया, और इसका एक कारण भी है कि जिस तरीके से इस देश में स्टूडेंट बॉडीज के इलेक्शंस को रोका गया है, जिस तरीके से स्टूडेंट पॉलिटिक्स को खत्म किया गया है, जिस तरीके से स्टूडेंट्स के अंदर का जो पॉलिटिकल कॉन्शियसनेस है उसको खत्म किया गया है, उसके चलते हुए आज जो स्टूडेंट्स है, अपने खुद के हक के सवालों को लेके भी रस्से की लड़ाई करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। ये इस देश का स्टूडेंट्स का कैरेक्टर बन चुका है, इसको हमें बदलना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आज सवाल बस शिक्षा का नहीं है, एम्प्लॉयमेंट का एक सवाल बड़ा है आज। आप सब अभी बैंक एम्प्लॉयज है, आपके नीचे के जनरेशन को बैंक में नौकरी मिलेगी कि नहीं, मुझे लगता नहीं कि आप इसके बारे में श्योर हो सकते हैं। जिस तरीके का आज प्राइवेटाइजेशन का काम चल रहा है, AIBE के स्ट्रगल ने पिछले 30 सालों से बैंक का प्राइवेटाइजेशन रोका है, आगे भी आप रोकते रह जाएंगे। लेकिन साथियों, मैं पूछना चाहूंगा कि आज आपने रोका है बैंक प्राइवेटाइजेशन, लेकिन प्राइवेट बैंक्स नहीं हुई है, नेशनलाइज बैंक्स ही है, लेकिन आपके बिजनेस का तो प्राइवेटाइजेशन हो रहा है ना, आपका बिजनेस तो आउटसोर्स हो रहा है ना। जिस तरीके से बिजनेस आपका बढ़ता है बैंकिंग का, उस तरीके से ब्रांचेस क्यों नहीं बढ़ती आपकी? जिस तरीके से ब्रांचेस बढ़नी चाहिए, एम्प्लॉयज बढ़ने चाहिए, वो क्यों नहीं बढ़ते? मेरे खुद के स्टेट में कितने वैकेंसीज है मैं जानता हूं, शायद 50-60 हज़ार वैकेंसीज कम से कम मेरे स्टेट में बैंक्स में है। अगर मैं काउंट करता हूं गवर्नमेंट के अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट के साथ में, तो 1.5 लाख वैकेंसी मेरे खुद के स्टेट में है। और इस तरीके से जो है आने वाले समय में इन सब चीजों के बारे में हमें सोचना पड़ेगा साथियों। मैं बोलना चाहूंगा कि आज हमारे यहाँ पे कॉमरेड तिरुमलाई मेंशन्ड अबाउट दैट फेलो, मैं नाम नहीं लूंगा उनका, 70 घंटा काम करना चाहिए। वो जो बोलने वाले बड़े इंटेलेक्चुअल थे इस देश के, महान थे, उनका शायद हिस्ट्री में नाम लिखा जाएगा कि खुद भी 70 घंटे काम करते हैं, दूसरों से 80 घंटे काम कराने की बातें करते हैं। आज इस देश में 70 घंटे की बातें होती है, 12 आवर्स तक वर्क करने के नोटिफिकेशंस कई राज्यों की सरकारों ने निकाले हैं। आप भूल जाइए कि हमारी मूवमेंट ने क्या अचीव किया है। हमारे मूवमेंट ने 8 घंटे का वर्किंग डे अचीव किया था, अब हम लोग जा रहे हैं पीछे, वी आर गोइंग बैकवर्ड्स। 12-12 घंटे काम करने के नोटिफिकेशन स्टेट गवर्नमेंट यहां पे निकालते हैं, और दुनिया में काम के घंटे कम होने की बात होती है साथियों। काम के घंटे वीकली 40 आवर्स वीक होना चाहिए, बातें होती है दुनिया में। हमें आगे जाना है कि हमें पीछे जाना है, इस बात को लेकर हमें सोचना पड़ेगा। ऑल इंडिया स्टूडेंट्स फेडरेशन और ऑल इंडिया यूथ फेडरेशन, हम लोगों ने यहां पे एक कंप्रेहेंसिव ड्राफ्ट लाया था 2017 में, भगत सिंह नेशनल एम्प्लॉयमेंट गारंटी एक्ट, जिसको लेके हम लोगों ने हुसैनीवाला, कन्याकुमारी से लेके हुसैनीवाला तक हम लोगों ने लॉन्ग मार्च किया था। हमने सरकार से डिमांड की थी कि हमें राइट टू एम्प्लॉयमेंट चाहिए, बनेगा चाहिए, भगत सिंह नेशनल एम्प्लॉयमेंट गारंटी एक्ट चाहिए। और हम बोलते हैं कि काम के घंटे कम होने चाहिए, काम के घंटे कम होने चाहिए। काम के घंटे कम हो गए तभी जाके आप इस AI के युग में, AI के जमाने में आप मैक्सिमम लोगों को एम्प्लॉयमेंट इंश्योर कर सकते हैं, अदरवाइज आप इंश्योर नहीं कर सकते हैं। आपको काम के घंटे कम करने पड़ेंगे। भगत सिंह ने 1931 में बोल के रखा था अपने ड्राफ्ट रिवोल्यूशनरी प्रोग्राम में कि जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप होती जाएगी तब आपको काम के घंटे कम करने पड़ेंगे। ये कौन सा रॉकेट साइंस तो है नहीं, ये तो एक कॉमन सेंस है कि काम के घंटे कम होने चाहिए जितना टेक्नोलॉजी डेवलप होता है। टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे लिए, हम टेक्नोलॉजी के लिए नहीं है। हमारे लिए टेक्नोलॉजी बनी है, हमारे काम आसान होने के लिए बनी है, तो काम के घंटे कम होने चाहिए। इसको लेके आज ग्लोबल लेवल पे डिबेट चल रही है और हम लोग उसमें कहां हैं। मुझे लगता है कि हमें भी इस बात पे बात करनी चाहिए, तभी जाके हम सबके लिए एम्प्लॉयमेंट की जो मांग है उसको पूरा कर सकते हैं। साथियों, मुझे खुशी है कि आप सबके सामने मैं यहां पे आ पाया और बातचीत कर पाया। ऑल इंडिया बैंक एम्प्लॉयज एसोसिएशन के सामने मैं बात कर पा रहा हूं, इसके लिए मैं बहुत खुश हूं। आप सभी साथियों से विनती है कि जितने यंग कॉमरेड्स आज इस यहां जगह में बैठे हैं, कन्वेंशन में आए हैं, आप सभी यूनियंस में पार्टिसिपेट करिएगा, आप सभी संगठन को मजबूत करिएगा, क्योंकि अगर संगठन को मजबूत नहीं करेंगे तो हमारा कोई एग्जिस्टेंस इस देश में बचेगा नहीं। संगठन है तो हम लोग हैं। आप सभी से विनती है कि आप संगठन करिए, AIBA को और मजबूत करिए, और इस देश के जितने भी प्राइवेट बैंक्स हैं उन सबको आप नेशनलाइज करिए। इस ख्वाहिश के साथ मैं आपके साथ हूं, हम सब आपके साथ हैं। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू।
Comrade Veraaj Devaang is being honored by Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. Sreerangaraj is also being honored by Comrade Venkatachalam.
Now I invite you, Comrade Dinesh, General Secretary of All India Student Federation.
Respected Comrade Rajen Nagar, President of AIBEA, and respected Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary AIBEA, and Reception Committee Comrade Arunachalam and Gautam, and comrades in the dais, speakers, guests, and delegates all across the country. First of all, I extend my revolutionary greetings on behalf of AISF to you. Comrades, AISF, also AIYF and AIBEA, we are all different branches in same tree because our politics is same. Our politics is for working class. All India Student Federation is the first and one and only student organization fought in Indian independence. AIBEA is the only organization which made possible nationalization of banks, because earlier the banking sector is only for particular class, but AIBEA, it is the only reason they transformed banking sector from one particular class to the working class. It is a great achievement of AIBEA. Comrades, till now, after 1990, the privatization in all public sector is started. After this Modi regime came to the power, last 10 years, the attack on the public sector is like a storm. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, she made very easy in many public sectors, but when it comes to the banking sector, she is a sleepless, because there is a warrior stand in front of them to save the banking sector, that is AIBEA. Comrades, I didn't feel much difference in this convention because this is a youth convention. You are all young employees in the banking sector. I am from the Student Federation, Student Front. So I didn't feel much difference because your vibe is awesome. Because I watched from morning itself. Your energy is same like a student. I think you might be passed out from your graduation last 5 or 6 years before. But now, in the education, the total scenario is changed. Because this government brought National Education Policy 2020 and implemented and implementing vigorously. Comrades, this National Education Policy mainly filter the student. They doesn't want to the youth of this country to become graduates, like particularly in the science background, whether it is a medical, engineering, or research scholars, anything like that. They want only a cheap labors for the big multinational companies and corporates. That is what they are reducing the fund for the education every finance budget, because 2 days before only this current budget session is over. This year also they reduced thousands of crores for the education. They reduced fund for the research scholars. They asked universities to generate the fund themselves. How university generate the fund by themselves? They have no option, only to increase the fees for the student. That is the only way. That's what this is an anti-student government. Comrades, banking, particularly the SBI, gave the responsibility to the Reliance Assessed Reconstruction Company. That is to collect the loan from the student, educational loan. What happened? 4 or 5 years before, in Madurai, Tamil Nadu, a student named called Lenin, he is an engineering graduate. He got a loan from the SBI, but SBI gave in the contract basis for the Reliance company to repay the loan. What happened? The Reliance fellows, they went to his home. They harassed in front of the neighbors, public. Finally, he committed suicide. If banking sector, if they sell to the private, it will happen daily. Farmers, workers, every common people will commit suicide if banking become the privatization. And in education, they are trying to centralize the whole education system into the union government hand. What happened? What happened for Rohit Vemula in Hyderabad Central University? What happened for Fatima Latif in Madras IIT? What happened for Anita in Tamil Nadu student? She is the first victim for the NEET exam. Comrade, if they centralized the exam, centralized the education, means they will push economically, socially backward students from the science background higher educations, particularly SC, ST, OBCs. That is what we are seeing in the central universities. That's what we are fighting against this national education policy. Comrades, it is our duty to save education, to save banking sector, to save all public sectors. Comrade, from AISF, we always stand with you. We are feel to save banking sector, it is not only the responsibility of bank employees or AIBA. We feel it is our duty. We feel from the student, youth, Kisan, everyone's responsibility. If banking sector collapse, not an hour, not a single hour Indian economy will survive. So it is our duty. So AISF always stand with you, AIBA, to fight against this anti-people government. And once again, my personally and from AISF, we are very much thankful to Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam and AIBA. They always encourage, they always support student and youth movement. Comrades, there is one word in Tamil. Tangam seyyadadai sangam seyyum. It means union can do anything, even gold can't. That is the power of union. So let's make more strength of AIBA. Once again, my revolutionary greetings and red salute, comrades. Thank you.
Red salute. Comrades, leaders from different countries, particularly Cyprus, Malaysia, Sri Lanka and Nepal, has come on our invitation. And I invite now first the Stavros Agathou from Cyprus, member of International Youth Council, to address the gathering.
Volunteers, kindly bring the people inside. They come from all over the world. Kindly listen to them, and some more programs are there. Just now IBA telephoned me. Those who are outside, for them, no 5-day banking. So please come inside.
Dear comrades, on behalf of the Working Youth Committee of the World Federation of Trade Unions, and on behalf of my union, PO, in Cyprus, I convey militant revolutionary greetings to the Third National Youth Convention of the All Indian Bank Employees Association. We thank you very much, comrades, for the invitation and the hospitality, and we express the sureness that the outcomes of the collective discussions and decisions in your convention will make you even more ready and capable to respond to the new challenges that the youth and the working class will face in the future. For our organizations, comrades, it is through the collective decisions, through our militant work, and through the solidarity that we receive that we get stronger, massive, and militant. And today's situation needs our organizations to be strong, massive, and militant, to be productive and organized, to fight our common enemy, the system that generates exploitation, impoverishment, and misery, to fight against imperialism. So, on the occasion of your Third National Youth Convention, we express our international solidarity with the militant young workers in India, in the bank sector, and all over the world. We salute the struggles of the young workers for quality, free, and universal education, dignified working and living conditions, and affordable housing. Dear comrades, your convention takes place in a period characterized by the generalization and deepening of the capitalist crisis, by the dramatic widening of social inequalities, and by the new harsh attacks on democratic and trade union rights and freedoms. The high cost of living and inflation are brutally undermining workers' and pensioners' living standards. The right to organize and collective bargaining are under attack. Major social achievements, such as social security and public health care, are being privatized, while the authoritarian increase of the retirement age continues to increase methodically. Unemployment and poverty rates of youth are steadily higher, while the youth are often deprived of even the most elementary rights, such as the right to health care, education, and decent living. Simultaneously, working youth are exploited as a cheap workforce with lower salaries, often by law, through informal work, part-time jobs, 0 hours contracts, and other forms of the so-called flexible work. Additionally, capitalists are taking advantage of teleworking, using it as a contemporary form of flexible work. Moreover, data from the majority of countries show an increase in the number of young people who are neither in work nor in education or any training program. Hence, it is once again obvious that youth are the first victims, we are the first victims of the capitalist crisis. While we, the young workers, are the first victims of this barbarity, the unionization rate among young workers is frequently lower than the respective rate of older ages. It is crucial for us, for the WFTU and its affiliates, to promote in practice the equal participation of young workers in the activities and operations of the trade unions, ensuring they can assume important positions of responsibility. It is essential to have faith in the role of the working youth, which can bring new blood, new dynamics, new life, and action to the trade union. The WFTU and its Working Youth Committee focus on the strengthening the ideological level, class consciousness, and skills of its young trade unionists. The Youth Comrades is the future of the trade union movement, the future of the struggles of the working class. In this framework and understanding the need for the youth, as we said, to be organized, militant, and strong, the WFTU and its Working Youth Committee are organizing the 4th World International Working Youth Congress in France next November under the slogan, Organized and Militant youth for dignified work and life. Dear comrades, the Working Youth Committee of the WFTU follows the developments in India, in Asia, and in the whole world. Following the developments, though, and drawing analysis on the situation is not enough. Today's situation needs action, organized, militant, and consistent everyday struggle. This is why we actively join our voices with our comrades in India in their struggle against privatization, for example. This is why we join our voices with our comrades and students' movement in Bangladesh struggling for democracy and dignity. We join our voices with the militant students in the US, Europe, and elsewhere in Latin America who, despite the repression, have flooded dozens of universities, demanding an end to the massacre and the non-engagement of their countries in the crime against the Palestinian people. This is why, dear comrades, we join our voices and our struggles with our brothers and sisters in Palestine, demanding an end to the genocide and the creation of an independent Palestinian state on the 1967 borders. Because, comrades, we understand that the exploitation of the workers in India, the authoritarianism in Bangladesh, the occupation in Cyprus, the genocide in Palestine have all the same root, imperialism. And because this root is common, our struggle is common too. We, the young workers, the future of the trade union movement, hand in hand with our older and more experienced comrades, will give the fight until our final victory, until we defeat imperialism. Long live the youth and the struggles. Thank you, comrades.
Comrade CHV is honoring the comrade who came from Cyprus and offered his greetings on behalf of the World Federation of Trade Unions.
Thank you very much. Comrade, from Malaysia, 6 comrades have come, youth comrades have come to attend this convention. Very nice of them that they have come and attending. Now I invite Comrade Yusuf from Malaysian, on part of Malaysian delegation to address the gathering.
Thank you, sir. Hello, everybody. This is also my first time to be in a youth convention, but I like the energy and the vibe shown by the participant. So can I hear it one more time? AIBEA Zindabad. AIBEA Zindabad. So now I stick to my text, okay? Okay. Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, the General Secretary of AIBEA, Comrade Rajen Nagar, President of AIBEA, leaders on the dais, delegates of the Youth Convention, foreign delegates, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Vanakkam. On behalf of the new delegation, it is a profound honor to bring fraternal greetings from the National Union of Bank Employees, New Malaysia. I stand before you today at this remarkable national convention of young employees, united under the empowering theme, they challenge, we respond, we care. This theme resonates deeply with the spirit of dynamic youth. Young employees eager to make a lasting impact in our workplaces and communities. I am proud to lead a delegation of 5 committed representatives from NEW, all united in our mission to advocate for the rights and well-being of workers in Malaysia. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the All India Bank Employees Association, AIBEA, for their generous invitation and the warm hospitality that has greeted us here in this great nation. Ungal anpana varaverpo engel idiangale totti vittere. Okay. AIBEA's unwavering support and solidarity in our fight for the betterment of workers in Malaysia is invaluable. For years, AIBEA and NUBE have enjoyed a long-standing friendship, united in our common cause for workers' rights and welfare. Under the dedicated leadership of Brother Venkatachalam and Brother J. Solomon, this friendship has only grown stronger, fortified by trust and greater solidarity. Your fraternity and encouragement have been a beacon of hope to us as we strive to improve the working condition and rights of our members. Together, we form a formidable force, advocating for justice and equality across borders, alongside other unions from various countries gathered here today. I am particularly pleased to be part of the foreign delegates who have joined in this significant youth convention. Your presence is a testament to the strength and unity of the international labor movement and the immense power we hold in our hands to create a better world for workers. Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Let's hear it loud and clear. Yes, we can. NUB is deeply grateful for AIBEA's solidarity and for sharing our struggle in your bulletin. Such support is an inspiration in our fight against the injustice faced by workers in Malaysia and beyond. No war is more justified than the workers' struggle for their rights. That is why we must fight this battle with strong commitment regardless to any obstacles. The advent of technology has allowed us to reach the masses like never before. Yet, despite these advances, we still struggle to coordinate effort among the global trade union fraternity to combat worker injustice. The slogan, an injury to one is an injury to all, must move beyond mere words. We have the mechanism to make this slogan a reality, but we must do more to prove to employers that we mean what we say. Throughout history, young employees have been the lifeblood of progress, bringing fresh perspective and innovative ideas to the table. Today, as we stand at a critical juncture marked by rapid technological evolution and economic uncertainty, we face both formidable challenges and unprecedented opportunities. They challenge, yes. The obstacles before us are real, demanding our full attention. Whether adapting to new technologies, navigating economic shift, or advocating for fair labor practices, these challenges require us to be proactive and resilient. We must see these challenges not as a roadblock, but as opportunities to grow, innovate, and lead. We respond. As young employees, we are not mere spectators. We are active participants, shaping the future of our workplaces and communities. Our response to these challenges is grounded in solidarity, continuous learning, and unwavering determination. With enthusiasm and creativity, we leverage our unique perspective to develop innovative solutions. Through collective action, we influence policies, drive organizational change, and create cultures that value inclusivity, fairness, and respect. Yes, we can. These three words embody our spirit and promise. We can adapt, innovate, and lead. We can create workplaces that are not only productive, but also just and inclusive. Our generation has the power to drive meaningful change, ensuring that the rights and well-being of employees are prioritized. By fostering environments where everyone can thrive, we lay the foundation for sustained progress and prosperity. In this journey, the support and guidance of experienced unions like AIBEA have been instrumental. Your dedication to workers' rights and your steadfast commitment to solidarity inspire us to push forward with greater determination. We are reminded that we are not alone in this fight. We are part of a larger movement that spans borders and unites workers worldwide. Let us embrace this journey with optimism and courage. Let us show the world that young employees are not just the future, they are the present, ready to make a significant impact. Together, we can overcome any challenge and create a better, more equitable world for all. Lastly, I want to thank AIBEA for organizing this remarkable convention. I congratulate the organizers for their dedication and passion and wish you all success in your deliberation. Your contributions are invaluable to bank workers around the world, and together we can achieve remarkable things. Let us continue to stand united, respond to challenges with creativity and resolve, and confidently say, yes, we can. Long live AIBEA, long live workers, long live young workers. Nandri, Nandri, Nandri. With permission, can I invite my fellow colleague to exchange a memento to Brother Venkatachalam and for the Youth Federation.
Okay, sir. I would like the other comrade from New Bay, Malaysia. As you know, he is Comrade Yusuf. Then we have Comrade Jaspreet Kaur. She is our own daughter, Jaspreet Kaur. Come. Comrade Mohammed bin Nordin. Comrade Nick Muhammad Mustafa and Comrade Noor Yusuf, Madam, and Comrade bin Abdul Wahab. All are here. We are particularly happy that Jaspreet is with us. Jaspreet, special welcome to you. She is from Punjab, original.
Comrades, now invite Comrade Karthik from Sri Lanka. 6 delegates are attending this convention from Sri Lanka. And Karthik, on their behalf, will address.
Comrade Rajan Nagar, President of All India Bank Employees Association, our beloved Godfather, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of All India Bank Employees Association, Comrade Sree Kumar, Deputy General Secretary of World Federation of Trade Unions, Office Bearers of All India Bank Employees Association, Office Bearers of Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation, honorable and special guests in the dais, comrades who have arrived from Cyprus, Egypt, Malaysia, and Nepal, the organizing committee of 3rd Youth Convention, and militant comrades of All India Bank Employees Association. மேடையில் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் சான்றோரே, பெரியோர்களே, தொழிற்சங்க தலைவர்களே, போராட்ட குணமிக்க அகில இந்திய வங்கி ஊழியர் சங்கத்தின் தோழர்களே, தோழிகளே மற்றும் இன்றைய நாளின் கதாநாயகராக விளங்குகின்ற இளைஞர்களே, யுவதிகளே, உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எனது தாய் தமிழ் வணக்கம். இந்த நாள் எனது தொழிற்சங்க வாழ்விலே ஒரு மறக்க முடியாத நாளாகும். தாய் தமிழ்நாட்டில், அதுவிலும் சென்னையில் எனது முதலாவது உரை. இதையிட்டு மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன், இதையிட்டு பெருமைப்படுகின்றேன். I am extremely honored to deliver this speech on behalf of Sloan Bank Employees Union. Let me start the speech with a Thirukural. செய்யற்கரிய யாவும் நட்பின் அதுபோல் வினக்கரிய யாப்பும் காப்பு. It says that making a true friendship is super hard and provide greater security. A true friendship is the most suitable protection for all employees union. The true friendship between Sloan Bank Employees Association and All India Bank Employees Association has been prevailing more than 5 decades. We are proud to working with solidarity and address similar issues for employees and bankers. It is important to note that all workers and bankers, we have all been facing the same issue, not only in Sri Lanka, but also in India and the Asian region too. The government rules us by raising the similar issues such as selling or privatizing the state assets and state banks, deprivation of rights of workers under the labor law reforms, unbearable tax burden, tax concession for multinational company, and tax burden on the innocent people. Political interference in banking sector, introducing artificial intelligence and modern technology, reduction of employment opportunities due to the artificial intelligence and modern technology, outsourcing the employment or fixed-term contracts, and unemployment. The international laborers are also facing the similar issue. As empowered trade unions, we have traditions and capacity to speak loudly and directly of these issues. And we are do much more in solidarity. The banking sector is now mostly accommodated with youngsters. However, it is a challenging to engage them in trade union platform and to provide broad knowledge and thoughts about the trade union. We have to unite and work together, prepare the young and future comrades. Let me say another Thirukural regarding this. பருவத்தோடு ஒட்டு ஒழுகுதல் திருவினை தீராமை ஆர்க்கம் கயிறு. It suggests if we need to success, we should think the right time, the right manner, with the right manner. So, this conference is being held at the suitable time with the suitable people. I believe All India Bank Employees Association definitely create a mannerism in our young generation to work together with solidarity and unity. Therefore, I am grateful to All India Bank Employees Association for organizing this youth convention at the right time, under the right theme, we can, we shall. I emphasize that all the benefits, rights, privilege what you all are enjoying today is hardly won by the All India Bank Employees Association. It is your duty as young leaders to save and empower the benefits to you, the next generation. Taking this convention as an example, I would like to say that Sloan Bank Employees Union will soon hold a similar conference in Sri Lanka too. As I said, all employees and bankers are facing similar kind of issues in Asian region. Therefore, I would like to make a kind request to Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam to form a federation in Asian region by uniting regional banking unions to address the workers' issue together with the other issues facing by the banking industry. And I prefer the leadership also given by you. The Sloan Bank Employees Union wishes the All India Bank Employees Association to successfully conclude this third convention and achieve the ultimate vision of the conference. Further, I would like to express my gratitude to the organizers of the conference and appreciate the efforts of the social media team of AIBA and Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation as well. All India Bank Employees Association, long live. CBU, long live. And the friendship between AIBU and CBU, long live. Thank you. Vanakkam.
I would like our comrade from Sri Lanka, other people, Comrade Dinesh Ananda Senanayaka, Comrade Padmal Badrajit, Comrade Mahesh Dhananjay, and Comrade Danika Samoda, and Comrade Kosala Devinda.
Comrades, Now I invite Comrade Rajiv from Nepal. 5 delegates have come from Nepal, and Rajiv, he will speak on their behalf.
Namaste, India. Namaste, Chennai. Honorable President, Honorable General Secretary, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues from Sri Lanka, Malaysia, Cyprus, and different sectors from India, and ladies and gentlemen. Once again, namaste and warm greeting to you all who are participating one of the biggest and beautiful convention of banking sector youth. It is a great honor and privilege to be here today representing the banking fraternity of Nepal in this esteemed gathering organized by All India Bank Employee Association. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our host for their generous invitation and warm hospitality. Nepal and India share a bond that transcends border, a bond rooted in cultural, historical, and economical ties that have flourished over the century. Our two nations are not just neighbors. We are partners in progress, bonded by common aspirations and mutual respect in the realm of finance and banking. This partnership has been a cornerstone of our economic relationship. While talking about our relation, I feel that I should also mention some important problems and issues that our bankers' friends are facing. It seems that we, the union leaders, have to work hard to deal with these problems. Dear comrades, I need just 3 minutes of your time. First one is job security and career progression. The banking sector in the both countries has been undergoing restructuring, merger and digitizations, which can lead to job insecurity among employees. Additionally, career progression can slow, particularly in public sector banking. Another issue is work-life balance. Banking employees often face challenges in maintaining a healthy work-life balance due to long working hours, tight deadlines, and the need to be available for customer outside of regular banking hours, especially in customer-facing roles. This can lead to issues like stress, health problems, and decreased job satisfaction. Another one issue is health and safety concern. The COVID-19 pandemic highlighted the both health risks faced by banking employees, particularly those in customers-facing roles, even beyond the pandemic concerns about workplace safety. Another issue is wages disparities and compensation issues. There are often disparities in wages and benefits between employees of public sector banks and those in private or foreign banks, leading to dissatisfaction and moral issues. Additionally, compensation may not always reflect the increasing workload and responsibility. This issue can impact employees' moral and engagement. Addressing this mutual challenge requires a concentrated effort from both banks and policymakers. By providing better training opportunities, improving work-life balancing initiative, and ensuring fair compensation and career progression, the banking sector can create a moral, supportive, and sustainable working environment for its employees. In conclusion, I would like to reiterate the importance of partnership between Nepalese and Indian bankers. Our shared goals, common challenges, and complementary strength position as well as to achieve greater heights in the year to come. Thank you once again for the opportunity to address this distinguished gathering. I look forward to continue collaboration and deepening of our ties in the future. We believe that this youth conference will lead to concrete discussion about the problems faced by employees working in the banking sector. At last, best wishes for the complete success of this conference. और एक बात और भी बोलना चाहता हूँ कि हमारा और आपका रोटी बेटी का रिश्ता है और we should manage our banking relation at the level of रोटी बेटी का रिश्ता. Thank you. बिफू नेपाल जिंदाबाद. AIBEA जिंदाबाद. धन्यवाद.
Comrade Jivram Bam, Comrade Ravi Bhattarai, Comrade Veraaj, Gimari, and Comrade Navraj Upain. They are all from the Bank Insurance Employees Federation of Nepal. No. Mitro, I'm not going to talk now. That is the information. I'll talk in the afternoon. But we have some pleasant things to do now before we wind up this session and propose a vote of thanks. Few people we just want to remember and congratulate them and honor them on this occasion. One is, we have Comrade Tarike Chakravarti Memorial Scholarship, and we have been extending some help to needy people to come up in their life with education. One such young comrade, he has been the recipient of that memorial scholarship in the name of Comrade Tarike Chakravarti. This boy is a very brilliant student. In the 12th standard, he got very good marks. He also got automatic admission for BSc Mathematics because we had a passion for maths. He completed BSc Mathematics with flying colors. So again, he wanted to pursue MSc Mathematics and still further. But he had no economic means because his father is an ordinary daily wager mechanic in Coimbatore. He applied, and luckily and fortunately, he got the admission in IIT Chennai, Madras. But we had to pay some fees, and that was a challenge. So at that time, they contacted our AIBEA, and we decided to extend that help to him. And today we are very proud. Last week, he has very meritoriously and successfully completed MSc Mathematics. And he is our young comrade, Abdul Rahman. I would request him to kindly come on the dais. Please come. You know, we have been helping like this, and many times we have said, and you also know, one young girl, she passed this 12th standard with such high marks, and her father was a stove mechanic, very poor family. But she still wanted engineering, she wanted to do, but the problem was the money. So we undertook and she did that. Again, we told her, you want to further continue? She said, no, I want to become an IAS. So we again helped her. Now she is an IAS officer. Of course, she is working in Andhra Pradesh. Like that, we have many stories. I'm very happy that Comrade Abdul Rahman is there. I would request Comrade Rajen Nagar to kindly honor him. Abdul, you want to say anything? Come. Come on. Thanks, Ollu. Thanks.
So, I'm not so experienced enough or aged enough to talk so much things in front of so much of amazing people. So, but I would like to thank AIBA and especially Venkatachalam sir for all the supports. AIBA. Okay, so he's so humble, he don't accept anything else. So, I thank AIBA for all the support and all the stuff. Thank you.
To do masters in mathematics in America, he has applied. We wish him all the success to Abdul Rahman. Next, we have another young comrade from Karnataka Bank, from Vizag. He has been donating blood for the needy people. And we are very happy that Comrade Ishwar Rao of Karnataka Bank Employees Association, he has given blood for 75 times so far at a young age. So we would like to honor him from AIB. Comrade Ishwar Rao from Karnataka Bank Employees Association.
Respected Dayas, Comrade Venkatachalam sir, other leaders, my comrade, my General Secretary, my All India Karnataka Bank Employees Association General Secretary, and all other bank comrades. Good afternoon to all of you. I am happy to say that what else I need more than this from AIBA. It is enough to my life. Just like I am feeling I'm like a convocation and got a doctorate for PhD like that. What else more I need, comrade? I have joined in my bank in 2006, comrade. After confirmation, I read all the circulars of AIBA and its values. So before that, before joining in my bank, I have finished 15 times blood donations. During my graduation days, I got the importance of blood. It saves so many life. So after confirmation, I got all the circulars and perfectly, I think my chairman, P.R. Karan sir, made a affiliation to the best apex organization, that is AIBA. I got very happy at that time, and I will continue this from AIBA. And my goal is nobody beat this record from from other sectors from AIBA. It is my goal. AIBA is not only for the society, is not only for us, but also for the society. So just I would like to give a message is, just initiative by individual, any service or team to carry our AIBA into greater heights. That is my message, comrades. Thank you. Thank you for AIBA leadership to felicitate me before all of you. Thank you. Though I am not eligible to this convention because I have finished 18 years of service, they took a decision to felicitate me in front of you because some will inspire from me, like this activity. Any activity will go do for society because AIB is doing for society. AIB is a human, we are all of cells because body is form of millions of cells. Organs is our leaders. Brain is our General Secretary, Comrade Venkatachalam. So every cell is important to AIBA. So that, like that, every comrade is important to AIBA. Thank you, comrades. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Then we have one more, our own comrade, young comrade from Tripura, Comrade Siddharth Saha. He is also the Vice President of the Tripura Provincial Bank Employees Association. He has been awarded Guinness World Record for largest display of quilled hearts. Siddharth, please come.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thanks a lot for honoring me in this such big platform. And it's a privilege for me to talk in front of you people. Actually, when I was preparing for my Guinness World Record, actually people are there who will try to demoralize you. But at the day of exhibition, I invited many people to come and see whatever I have did. I made the largest display of quilled hearts. That was 25,000, more than 25,000. And you know what? In my state, both the unions, I am from PNB, so from my state union, PNB and the TPBA, both people came there to encourage me. And the management people didn't came here. Even then didn't know whatever I have did for my state, for my, for the bank. So it's a great privilege that you people are honoring me in such a big platform. I hope these things will inspire more youths to come in front and to do something apart from the banking industry and to set remarks in front of everyone. Thank you so much.
Then we have another young comrade. You see the wonderful logo for the youth convention. Normally we can go to some professional, but we have a talent in Kerala. He belongs to the Bank of India Staff Union Kerala, which is a very famous union now. Comrade Srinath, he had designed that logo. Earlier also all our logos have been designed by him. I would request him to come. Srinath? Yeah. And we have a new hero, young hero, the very young General Secretary of our union. Now, throughout the country is very famous. The young General Secretary of Bank of India Staff Union, Kerala, who has been charge-sheeted. Charge-sheet is like Paramveer Chakra for All India Bank Employees Association. Comrade Sandeep Narayan. Comrade, charge sheet is nothing. If there is misconduct, it is bipartite charge sheet. But for no reason, with a political vendetta, in a very cheap manner, the government of India has interfered in the matter and unnecessarily has been given. We can warn the government of India that if you want to touch him, then you will be defeated. This is the warning that we want to give it to the government of India.
Any announcement? Nothing. Comrade K. Gautam.
The good news, formally lunch will be there. Anyway, many of you have taken lunch. After lunch, now it is 2:30. 3:30 we'll have our session. Delegate session will start. And that will be presided over by young delegates from different states. We'll consult the states and take the names, and we will announce today evening, tomorrow morning, tomorrow evening. All will be conducted by the young presidium. That's the announcement. And now, vote of thanks. Comrade, you would have seen the menu card. The food committee has given a lot of food items. So in case you get into any stomach problem, this problem, medical facilities are available. Eat well. Doctors are there. They will take care of you. Don't worry. Okay?
Very good afternoon to everyone. First and foremost, on behalf of Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation, I extend our sincere thanks to Comrades Sree Kumar, Deputy General Secretary of World Federation of Trade Unions and Secretary of AITUC, for inaugurating this convention. Your presentation was truly inspiring and have set the tone for further discussions. We are extremely grateful to you for that. A special thanks to Shri Peter Alphonse, former Member of Parliament and Chairman of the State Minority Commission, Tamil Nadu. His presence here today was a testament to his unwavering support for youth empowerment and social justice. We are extremely honored by his participation. We are also deeply grateful to Professor Babu Mathew from the National Law School of India, University, Bengaluru, for sharing his valuable perspectives on various aspects of economics and constitution and how youth should think beyond trade union. Your contribution has added great value to our convention. Our sincere thanks to Dr. Yugal Rayalu of Dharampet Science College, Nagpur University, Your insights in the working class movement have been enlightening and motivating for all of us. I thank Comrade Sanjay Khan, General Secretary, All India Bank Officers Association, Comrade KVS Ravi Kumar, General Secretary of All India Cooperative Bank Employees Federation, for gracing the occasion and greeting us. A special thanks to Comrade R. Thirumalai, General Secretary of All India Youth Federation, to Comrade Veraaj Devaang, President of All India Students Federation, Comrade Dinesh Sreerangaraj, General Secretary of All India Students Federation. Your commitment to youth mobilization is truly commendable and is a vital connection between student movement and trade union activism. We are also honored by the presence of leaders and delegates from countries like Sri Lanka, Nepal, Malaysia, and Cyprus. This highlights the global solidarity of the labor movement, and we are thankful for your support and greetings. On behalf of Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation, I must also extend our deepest gratitude and sincere thanks to our AIBEA leadership, Comrade Rajen Nagar, President, and Comrade C. Venkatachalam, General Secretary, for providing us the opportunity to host this mega event at Chennai and for guiding us. Lastly, I would like to thank all the AIB office bearers, Federation office bearers, all the federations, volunteers, and especially the social media team who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make this event a grand success. Your efforts are truly appreciated, and we look forward to a fruitful and engaging convention. Let us carry forward the spirit of this convention with energy and determination as we work together towards a stronger, united movement for the future. Thank you.
Yeah, lunch please.